Ooh, and ahoy gamers, and welcome back to Diablo 2 Resurrected, but 10 times the monsters, other than boss monsters. Can't fixate just yet. Today we'll be trying a hardcore Necromancer, a summoner. And you see here, last week, 2 days ago, our Oradin didn't quite make it. So we're doing 10 times the minions, just here. 1 second. That's very annoying. There you go. And I'm back. So for the Emperor, still this game. Yeah, it's still this game. Sorry, signed. So we're doing 10 times the minions. So we're going straight back into our Necromancer. As you see here, difficulty is currently set to difficulty 8. It'll probably stay at difficulty 8 for a while, at least for half of the first act, because for the extra experience. The intention for this build is just essentially go for loads of raised skeletons, raised skeletal mages, skeletal mastery, and probably summon resist. 1 or 2 points into the middle line of golems, just to get a golem up every now and then. We won't be focusing on any curses or any of these. At least to start off with, we might put the odd point into them, but the intention is just to be a pure summoner, just summon a load of enemies against the enemies of hell, or against hell, I should say. So we're going to run straight out here. The way we're going to make this work is that this mod, which is in the description down below, and hey Michael, or Mikhail, there's a mod which is in the description below, which there's a link to Llama SC's video on how to install this mod. This allows you to increase the amount of the density of the enemies. So currently we have 10 times the density. And there's a few other things you can increase. One thing I increased was removing the limit, or increasing the limit of skills. So normally you can only put 20 points into each of these skills. I've increased this so we can have 60 points in each of these skills. So 60 points in raised skeleton, 60 points in raised skeletal mages. We're probably not likely to get 60 points into both. We have the potential to put 60 points into both. So that will leave us with having, in theory, if we can put all those points into them, that will leave us with having 44, I believe it's 44, skeletons, both normal skeletons and skeleton mages, 22 of each. That does not include any skill points we get from any gear. So that's just off of what we get from raised skeleton and raised skeleton mages. So if you get using 2 spirits, that's an extra 4 skill points. Using anything that may increase our skills in these, we can then push that above 22 of each. So pushing it above 44 mobs that we can have in our control. So that's pretty cool. How, as you can see at the moment, they're a bit squishy. They're not the strongest of monsters. The only other thing we did was, just to make sure the mod works, because the mod's a bit finicky, I had it spawn us with a tome of identification. We're not going to use it. That's the only thing I've had to change, because I want to prove the mod works. Because when you load up the mod, there's no way to actually prove that it's worked until, well, there's 10 times the amount of enemies, but yeah, there's no proof that it's worked. But yeah, so that's the intention. It's going to be a relatively slow playthrough, but it will be a playthrough nonetheless. It's not going to be as action-packed as you're already in, at least to start off with, but it should be good. Depends on how long it takes with the mobs to kill. We may end up lowering the difficulty, because this is already it's a bit of a grind. I'm completely open to increasing and decreasing the difficulty, because this is player's X. If it gets really easy, we'll increase it. If it gets really difficult, I'll decrease it. What we're doing here is we're just running to the first waypoint, just trying to dodge all these mobs. Always run to the first waypoint to get it, so then when you teleport out of the Den of Evil, it's easier for us to get back. So there we go, Cold Plains waypoint done. And let's get our 3rd skeleton. And now we're going to go clear out the Den of Evil. Let's put some more HP. So yeah, that's what we're going to be doing hopefully today. Hopefully this character does survive. We have had okay-ish luck so far with our other previous characters. I just can't be a bit foolish. If I'm starting to get a bit risky and I'm starting to get chunked by a few monsters, like if I'm cursed, or if, I don't know, a load of dolls come at me in Act 3, I just need to be a little bit careful. So as it stands, so we are level 4. Level 6 will give us the clay golem. Clay golem would be the big tanky class we would be able to use, or big tanky skill. Annoyingly, I think this may be a little bit too tough for my skeleton to start off with. So let's lower us down to players 1. It's a little bit too tough for my skeletons. I was hoping they would be a little bit stronger than this, but they're not. As you can see, they're getting chonked. Yeah, yeah, Sarah, I really enjoyed playing the Auradin, to be honest. I will probably go back and do an Auradin. I really did enjoy playing it. It is a shame that it didn't quite make it, but it was a lot of fun to play. So I'm looking at doing another series during the day. So in the evenings I'm doing my challenges. During the day I'm probably going to start doing other challenges, like just doing 0 to Ubers. I think I might do 0 to Ubers on a Auradin, because I really did enjoy playing it. It was a lot of fun. You see here, we are already being a bit risky here. And go back to Bloodmoor. There's not really much we can do. We can kill a mob out here, I guess. But this is already not ideal. And summon another body. I think if we go back down, it should reset. Yeah, I think I probably will use... So my intention is just to focus on minions. But yeah, I will have corpse explosion. We should... Because in theory, I can have up to 44 corpse explosion level 6. Okay. So in theory, I should be able to have 44 skeletons. Because I have removed the limit on these. Like I said earlier, so it's normally your limit is level 20 in each of these. The new limit is 60. So having 60 will allow us to have 44 normal skeletons and skeleton mages. That's if I put every single point into them. So gargantuans are going to be the issue here. Obviously I have got teeth, but teeth isn't very strong. And you can see it here. That's barely anything. Need to pick up as much items as you can off the floor as well, just for stuff for us to sell. And I'm out of mana already. So we're going to go back to bonking. So gargantuans are the ones that are really tanky. If we can help our minions take out the gargantuans, we should be fine. Let's see if we can move over here. Okay, my minions aren't following me. Let's put you. There we go. So we can switch to teeth if required. Not as if teeth doesn't really do much damage anyway, but never mind. Right. If we can get that potion, that'd be great. And okay, we have to be level 6 to even use that potion. That's a bit annoying. Don't go mages. They are trash. Beg more. Fired. Go through thorns or go. Yeah, I think. I don't know yet, because Mikhail, I am not that experienced at the game, so I'm open to a lot of suggestions. So if I just go for normal skeletons, fine. I might put 1 skill point in mages, just so I can buff up the amount of troops we have. But yeah, I think KR or CR corpse. I think that's meant to be corpse explosion. Hey D6. But yeah, so just go normal skeletons then. Corpse explosion and amplified damage. I think the Thorns Aura would probably go for an Act 1 mercenary. And get the Act 1 mercenary with... What's the rune word? There's a rune word and act that you can get for a bow. It's not Zephyr. Get the rune word that gives you thorns, and I'll probably use that. And fire golem, I don't know much about golems, to be quite honest. So yeah, always open to suggestions. I love playing Necro from my childhood, and it doesn't change at all. So okay, yeah. So in my childhood, when I used to play this back in the day, I was never very good at it, and I never really got that far. Edge, that's the one. Yeah, thank you. Yeah, I was trying to remember what the rune word was. I was thinking Zephyr for some reason, but that is another rune word that goes in a bow. But yeah, Edge is, you're right with Edge. Yes, we want to get Edge as the minimum. And but we won't be able to get that till quite late in normal, if at all. So we want to put another point probably into Skeleton Mastery. We have got... Did we put a point into this? No, we didn't. I was a bit stupid. I should have put a point into Corpse Explosion. Never mind. Yeah, so back in the day when I used to play this, I don't think I ever completed a character all the way through the game. Like, I may have had a few friends of mine run me from normal all the way through to hell and complete the game that way, but I've never done it. Never managed to do it myself without assistance. So recently, I've actually finished my very first run from normal all the way into hell, and that was good fun. Right, we keep hold of those potions so we can now use them. Get rid of that buckler. Don't think we need that. And money's going to be an issue. I was always a fan of Iron Maiden early game too. Not sure if it translated to players 8. I have already lowered the difficulty down to players 1. The skeletons just aren't very good on at the moment. On players 8, they don't scale that well. I'm sure they will later on, but right now, this first room here, this will all be players 8. Let's throw a couple of these down. Right, let's take you out, and then let's take you guys out. And boop, bring up your body. Yeah, so I should put I could get Corpse Explosion now, so my next level will go straight into Corpse Explosion. And then I also want a Clay Golem, and then the rest of my points for the time being will go straight into this. Mastery, put low points. You need more scales from some clear speed right now. After 1 point, wonders focus all points onto summon warriors. Also, get a wand of 2 Iron Maiden. Okay, yeah, okay. Sounds like a good plan. I will actually... I've got my own note. Yeah, I'm well prepared. Got my little notepad here. Oh, just threw my notepad down the floor. So I always make note of what I should be doing. While I'm slowly waiting for my skeletons to do this. Does points into raise skeleton actually make them stronger? So it increases their damage and increases their defense and life. No, increases their attack rate, not their damage. Damage is increased by this, right? Yes, it is. Okay. Because this could be a while to clear this one room. I think this first room's still on difficulty 8. So we just need to get through this first initial area here, then it'll lower the difficulty. We did lower the difficulty when it first came down here. With this density, a wand, a plus shield, plus wand scales wouldn't be an issue. Yeah, I think obviously long term, but ideally want to find like a homunculus. So obviously the Necromancer shield. Find a good one of those until we can get like a spirit. Obviously, spirit's a long way off. I'm not sure how good the white rune word is. So I only know it exists. I don't actually know what it does. I don't know how good that is. So we want a teleport staff as soon as possible, so we can telestomp, ideally. That's obviously medium, kind of later game. I'd say later game. It's still a normal difficulty. Right, so we want to put a point into Corpse Explosion. Boom, there you go. And Corpse Explosion will replace Teeth. Okay. The radius of Corpse Explosion wasn't as good as I thought it would be. That's fine. Okay, bit squishy still. I think now the mobs, yeah, okay. These mobs now down this area here are now difficulty 1. Let's put some more points into Vitality. So I will put points into Bone Armor, but Bone Armor only affects against melee attacks. I don't intend to get meleeed very much. Just +4 into Skeleton Mastery and Bone Skills. White is not a good rune word. Okay, so I should just keep an eye out for wands off the floor. They're probably going to be a better rune word. Or Spirit's a relatively good rune word, to be quite honest. Not yeah, Spirit, yeah. Okay, I'll keep an eye on this. I'll see if I don't find anything good, I will go get a... if I don't get anything good and I do have the spare wand of 2 sockets, I could always make a bone. If it's But if I do find something better, I'd obviously switch straight over to it. I always tend to focus on rune words as a kind of the focus, because rune words, I'm actually quite likely to get the runes on 10x. I'm not likely to get the drops. So if there's like a build, at least before we do any major farming, if there's a build that requires, I don't know, a certain unique item, I can't really get that. I can't get a unique item. Okay, my gloves just broke. I'm not guaranteed to get a unique item, however, I'm more likely to be able to farm the runes and kill the enemies to get the runes for me to make the rune word. If that makes sense. I think. Yeah, my skeletons are, I might struggle a bit here. At least against these mobs, because they keep getting revived. Also, don't waste skill reset for now. At level soon. To be honest, I get that. I want to focus on. I may do that. I understand how good bone speed will be in the Maggot Lair, because skeletons AI don't really work very well in the Maggot Lair, and there are a lot of mobs. We'll see. We'll see. That's if we even get that far. With 10x, it can be very much hit and miss sometimes. I do want my skeletons to get to a point where they can one-shot most things, to be fair. I'm not sure why they're not doing that right now. Because normally they can one-shot most of these mobs. Or if this density, you'll be around 27, so yeah, I'm not sure. So in theory, I want to invest in a bow in a teleport staff. But I don't think they'll spawn in tier 2, act 2. Because the shops are linked to certain item level. So you're not guaranteed to get anything above that item level. At least from my understanding of how shops work. So you can get obviously the teleportation staff from shops from act 3 onwards. I don't think you can get in act 2. Because of the limitation to the item level of the shop. I could be wrong, but my understanding is I won't be able to get it. I could. I won't go for bonus speed, I'll just teleport everywhere. And everything of mine is breaking, so I need to run back to town. Hopefully I've got enough money, or I do have enough money to buy another teleport scroll. So I'm just going to have to keep buying, selling, just to get a bit of money. Hello, Akara. Yep, that's not as good, fine. Just sell these, why not? And I'm inclined to sell my gems for the time being, just to get a little bit extra money. I don't need any of these. I'm going to repair my gear, and we should be good.
Hi there.
Yeah, 32, fine. We don't need to buy anything, we don't need to sell anything. We just need... Yeah, fail. I threw those javelins. Yeah, I could actually go buy some javelins, actually. That's a good shout. It's a good call. Javelins. I'll just buy a cheap set. Put them on my second. There we go. Yeah, it's a very good point. I never even thought of that. So thanks for the suggestion. I'm definitely going to go for that now. Yeah, okay, yeah. That definitely clears it up. Just need them to stand still. Okay, they're not standing still. So that is now a clay golem. Boom, there we go. Let's put clay golem on. If I can click my buttons and F3, summon a clay golem. And then now I can just focus on getting some more skeletons. Yeah, as long as I pick up all the gold, should be okay. You just need a bit more money, because the ones that you can get from the shop could be quite good. Obviously, always pick up throwing knives. Throwing knives actually sell for a fair bit, considering what they are. As long as we can take on as many of these shamans as we can, We just let our fallen, let our small army do as much as they can. There you go. So this is going to be a very slow attempt this time round. As the Oradin, we were able to speed through this with the Holy Fire. We won't be able to do the same on this. Yeah, the knives just sell for so much. I guess we could use them, but we just need to get through the this den of evil. Once we're through this place, we won't really care about the shamans. We just want to slowly cut our way through. The Fallen don't really offer that much experience anyway. We will be caring about them later on, but just not yet. Gargantuan beasts, lots of experience. The Cold Warriors, whatever they're called. Cold ones are from Warhammer. They're the little dinosaurs you can ride in Warhammer Fantasy. Or whatever the dark one. I can't remember what they're called. But the women in the second area, they give a lot of experience as well when you first find them. Normally, I normally keep my health as much as I can, but at the moment they're not chipping me too much. They're not chunking too much damage, so I can take a few more risks. Actually, having a clay golem has made quite a big difference. Just going to throw a couple until that shaman's down. Okay, I think there's too many being revived. Right, we want to get rid of the shamans in this little room here. Hey Spaghetti, how you doing? Right. I like having the other skeleton out. That's why I'm using the wand. Having an extra skeleton will help clear out the numbers. It's the only reason why I'm using it. Because as soon as I switch to the javelin, I lose one of my skeletons. If it's a big group like this, I'll swap. But yeah, I'm not too bad. Not too bad. Yeah. By the time I got home, because I had to go drive across the country yesterday. By the time I got home, I was too tired to stream, so that's why we had a day off. So we're going for a summoner build. We're going to see how that goes. No more. Won't be doing a no heal build for a little bit of time. That was really stressful when we did that. But it is on the cards. We could always do a no vine build in the future, but not at the moment. So this is just a 10 times enemy Necro Summoner build. We're just going to see how this goes. Yeah, cheers. There's one thing I've done to this mod as well. So not only is it 10x, there's no... Oh, you're using it. So the only thing I've changed with this is that normally the max skill points you can put into a single skill is 20. Because of the mod, I've changed it, so the max is 60 now. So I can actually have a skeleton army. So without any extra gear, I can have 22. If I put 60 points into raised skeleton, I can have 22 skeletons out. If I put 60 points into raised skeleton and raised skeleton mage, I can have 44 skeletons. So if required, we can just spam out a load of skeletons. To be fair, if I've got a load of skeletons, damage mitigation won't be too much of an issue. If I've got enough skeletons to kind of block. And I hopefully won't get into a situation like on the Paladin where we have to take the damage. Yeah, we'll see how it goes. You can, yes, but I haven't turned that on. I tend to save my cow. I tend to save those potions to sell. They're actually worth a fair bit. I get exactly why you'd throw them, but they're worth more than what they do. Oh yes, we can just throw them at the shamans, but once again, if I don't have my wand out, I lose out on another skeleton. And the skeleton is killing a mob near enough every hit. It's just personal preference. I play like this. It's not the most efficient way of playing, but it's just the way I play. Because during the day-to-day, because I try to find out if there's a way I can edit my skills. So in every skill point I put into raised skeleton would give me another skeleton. So I was looking at different mod sets, not just the mod I've got now, but looking at other mods. And I did about 4 hours of research to see if there was another mod which allowed you to edit the skills, and there is. But I just couldn't get it working, so I just gave up. So I could either give myself every single skill point I put into raised skeleton, give me another skeleton, that's doable. But then to get that to work with this current mod I have, which has 10 times the enemies, that was not doable. So yeah, it was like, do I have 10x and just have the normal amount of skeletons as normal, or do I go for a huge amount of skeletons but not 10x? I think I'd rather go for the 10x.
I am overburdened.
Right, got full inventory. We can probably drop some of this. Let's make some room. We'll use you. Identify that, I guess. Now we've got room for leather armor, and we want to identify this amulet, I guess, and energy. There we go. So now we've got full inventory. We kind of want to sort our stuff out. With just have fun is kind of what's more interesting. Right, let's put controls. Because I don't want to play something that's relatively boring to watch. And there you go. Let's go. There we go. Let's go and quickly sort our inventory out. It's going to be a bit of a mess at the moment. Let's bring out some more skeletons. And HP.
Good day.
And so we just sell most of this. That was a 2-socket shirt, wasn't it? Yes, it was. We'll keep you. Just keeping that just in case we find the runes we want. I don't really want to do much farming with... What's it called? I don't want to do any farming, to be quite honest. I don't really want to keep doing the countesses. You've seen that with this mod, farming does actually take a long time. Unless you've got the right build for it. And I doubt we're going to have the right build to farm the countess. So we've got this just in case we find the right rune words for stealth, which is a Tau and an F rune. However, if you don't find the rune words, we probably won't make very many rune words, to be quite honest. That's about there. Yeah, just because, yeah, grinding. Yeah, 3-socket bow, yeah, because...
Good to see you.
3-socket bow, obviously, for... What is it again? Edge. But I'm not going to, once again, we'll find a 3-socket bow while playing. If we see any drop on the floor, we'll definitely pick it up. But there's none here at the moment. As it stands, so we've got a couple points. Got a couple points here. So we have, it's not just going to be pure summoning. We've also got corpse explosion for obvious reasons, but the radius of it on a low level is pretty rubbish. We'll probably put 1 point into bone armor. Hey buddy, how you doing? Yeah, probably put 1 point into bone armor, but then the rest of them will go into predominantly raised skeleton. Skeleton mastery, resist all would be useful as well. Yeah, I'm not. If I find a bow, I'd use it. I.e. for my mercenary. Is there anything any good here? 2 to raise skeleton. It's too expensive for us. Amplify damage. Skeleton Mastery, dim vision, nope. Edge requires an am rune. Or is it a full rune? No, it's a full rune. Oh, nice. Yeah, I'm not bad at, to be quite honest. Yeah, just been having to work down. Well, I spent all day yesterday way down south, just near Portsmouth. I got a bit when I got home. I was too tired to stream, so I thought, you know what, we'll have the night off. So me and Mrs. Rothmer, we just sat and actually had quite a nice night together. Watched a film. Yeah, the Amarin's the highest, and I'm not gonna do any farming, or at least to start off with, until we get teleportation staff. We're not gonna do any farming. It just takes too long. It's too boring. Like to get the right runes, it was okay on the Auradin, completely fine on the Auradin, but on this it's gonna be too slow. It's gonna be too boring. Yeah, Four and Smoke's what we're gonna go for. Yeah, the south, yeah. I had to go down there for work. I don't tend to go that far south, to be fair, if I can avoid it. Yeah, I would normally farm if I wasn't, one, streaming, and two, playing 10x, because doing the countess just took too long. If we get teleportation staff, we'll easily be able to farm things, and there is a shaman down here. There's loads of shamans down here. Yes, I do completely agree. Farming's worth it, but not on 10x, because I'm going to get all the loot anyway. I got more loot from random mobs than I did from bosses when I did it on my Auradin. So, yeah. And it's boring. Like me doing countess, like I did it on my druid on my no pots challenge. Any further south? Yeah, I get that. Yeah, I just live outside Nottingham. So, yeah. Well, I'm originally from Essex, so I'm relatively south. But yeah, I get that. Any further south than the Humber is too far south. Hull's a nice place. Been there a couple of times for to go for dinner with a friend. It's quite a nice place. So you stream to be more entertaining rather than just play your games and stream it. Okay. So, depends what I'm playing, to be honest, Spaghetti. If this series, these challenge series, I'd try and make it as interesting as possible by doing interesting challenges. If I'll be starting to play this during the day, now I've got a bit of time off. And while I'm playing it during the day, that'll be for my grinding content, like 0 to Ubers. I'll be starting to stream tomorrow afternoon, just to do during the day, because my series on 0 to Ubers is a bit slow. So I can stream it rather than making videos. For me to make a video, I need to play my character for about 15, 20 hours, or I could stream it and have the same content. Yeah, I'm essentially getting 10x experience as well, yeah. Because of obviously 10 times the enemies. I do want to do, I wouldn't mind doing a no pot run again, but but we will see how that goes. I think the next one will be, once this fails, however long this lasts for, we'll do a 10 time, no, we won't do it 10 times. I really enjoyed the Auradin, so we may try an Auradin in the future, maybe in a couple of weeks' time, because that is really good fun. Or I might do an Auradin Ubers run, because that's obviously doable. I think it's likely to do an Auradin Ubers run. I have to go to hospital once a month for some treatment to keep me going. And the hospital's right next to Warhammer World, so once a month I take a sneak peek into Warhammer World. I normally go there, do my treatment in the morning, and then I go into so I gotta do my treatment in the morning, and then once I've done, I drive to Warhammer World, spend half an hour there, have lunch, and I tend to go home.
Is that enough to earn the rogue's trust?
Yeah, wait, I can tell you exactly when you were last there, because I've still got your White Dwarf, wherever it is in my house. The Yeah, I think, yeah, Macau, I think you're right. I will put some points into Corpse Explosion. I've never had a good experience with Revival. I'm pretty sure it's good, but... Yeah, it was about 6 years ago, because that was when I started my new job. So yeah, it was about 6 years, me and you went to Warhammer World. I still haven't got an army signed. Still an army less. Yeah, I'll be on the treatment for the rest of my life. There's nothing. It's a disease. I can't do anything about it, unless they remove body parts or parts of my intestines or my stomach, which I don't really want them to do. So, it is what it is. Yeah, Spaghetti. You can. I've got Discord. Discord's name is just. My Discord username is just Rothmer. So if anyone wants to contact me, you can always just message me on Discord. I'm always open to people talking to me. Revives is kind of okay. They're just good tanks. Last for 3 minutes. Okay, so I know that you can do Ubers with a good revival. You can do the... you can do Ubers with those Umbars, wherever those big chunky boys are in... Is it Act 4? The guys that stun. You can get a load of them as revivals, and they can stun like Mephisto, I think. Yeah, it was when I had summer leave from work, so it was around June, July time when we went down there. Erdars, that's what they're called. Yeah, the big boys. I'm trying to remember what they're called. Yeah, those are quite good at taking on Mephisto, from what I remember. Most summon damage comes from the Thorns, I think. You are right. I think most of the summon damage does come from Thorns. Obviously, we need to get to Thorns first, but yeah. Yeah, they do 4 times the damage, and obviously the 4 times the damage is then personified back via Thorns. So I'm not sure whether you can stack Thorns. So let's say I had a Thorns weapon and... my mercenary had a Thorns weapon, i.e. Edge. We both ran around with Edge. We both have... So it would be 2 times level 15 Thorns. I'm not sure whether that works. It'd be good if it did, because that'd be really, really useful. But yeah. I'm signed. My next time I'm in Hostel is the beginning of next month. When I get paid. So I should be able to buy something. But I think I said before, we're going to go for getting... Lord of the Rings rather than 40k. Mrs. Rothmer won't play 40k, but she will play the Lord of the Rings tabletop. Do Warriors plus Thorns, Merc and Fire Golem. So what does Fire Golem give you? I've never actually looked at this. Creates a golem that converts the damage it receives from fire into life. Okay. So it essentially heals itself? Amplified damage does the... Okay. So... I should... When we get into... Beat me too. Yeah, fair one. That's a good point. Well, I'll obviously need to speak to Mrs. Rothmer, because whatever I collect... Yeah, absorbs fire. Okay, spin. Yeah, it's alright to Mrs. Rothmer. If she wants to play 40k, we'll get into 40k. If she doesn't want to get into 40k, she's happy to get into fantasy. We'll see. Yeah, I haven't got my head into Age of Sigmar. Since obviously it's been a while, but see back in the day I had, was it Lizardmen? I had a few Lizardmen. And some Tau. But yeah, since then I haven't touched it. It's been years. I wanted to get a Death Guard army. So what's this? Amplify plus equals... So so spaghetti, the amplify damage and crowd quartz explosion are great. But we are focusing on summoning this time round. So with only 1 point in corpse explosion, it's pretty useless. I will use curses, but... Okay, that's a level up. Good, good. So, not going to bother with amplified damage just yet. We've got 1 point of cold explosion, just to clear mobs. So the idea of cold explosion is if there's a enemy that can revive a lot, we can just drop a load of cold explosion to stop them from reviving them. So we're just going to probably dump more points into Raised Skeleton. I do double damage with Raised Skeleton, which is quite nice. Yeah, but you are right there. Clay going slow, so return damage goes slow regarding boss attack speed. He uses... Sorry, I didn't read your last message there, Michael. He uses Holy Fire, and most importantly, he generates loads of aggro on himself to proc. That's good. So he can tank while the rest of my minions slowly pound on the boss. So we're going to pop back to town, sort our inventory out, and we go out. Okay, so we'll go for... As it stands... give me 1 second. So I had to grab a bit of tissue to wipe down my... I've got a glass notepad next to me rather than a notepad. So I write on it on chalk. I have to rub it down. So what we're going to go for... So we are going to go for edge. So we want edge, which is you said the runes earlier, didn't you? So we need to keep an eye out for... I don't really care for the runes that I get. We're just going to go for whatever loot we get, and if we get anything nice, great. That's a tier, tau, and an am. Then gear-wise, well, level-wise, we're going to put levels into... I like to always theory craft as I'm going through. So raise, Skelly. Then we want Skelly Mastery. Mast. Then we want Fire Golem. Those are the three we want for the time being. Happy. And then, yeah, we'll go for that. Also good to mention, Thorns Aura doesn't stack with Iron Maiden. Use only Amplifier. Okay, that's good to know. Thank you, Michael. I didn't know that. Yes, Thorns will be the way forward, I think. With Raised Skeleton, Skeleton Mastery, considering we can put... one of the additions to this mod is that the limit is normally 20 into skills. I have raised that limit to 60. So I can put 60 points into these. 60 points into Raised Skeleton will give me 22 skeletons. So I could just put a load in Raised Skeleton, loads into Skeleton Mastery, and a load into Fire Golem, and they'll just be tanky. Hey Matthias, yeah, I saw your vid was live, and have just seen the one with the Paladin run. Yeah, the Paladin run was really good fun. No spoilers if you haven't seen it, but the Paladin run, I've really enjoyed that. If whatever happens, I'll probably go back and do another Paladin run in the future, because that was probably my favourite run. Oradins are really good classes, so I really did enjoy that. Probably look at doing an Oradin sometime in the future. Okay, we're already out of these. At least I didn't notice the damages for those thorns when I was running barrel runs. Yeah, I don't think they stack. Like you said, I've not done enough research into it, but I don't think they stack. They might, but I could be wrong. Hey Smart Pig, how are you doing? Yeah, so you've never done a summon. So the only reason I'm doing kind of summon Thorns build is because there's just so many enemies. There's just so many. We just need to take them down as quick as we can. So, if you didn't know, the way we're going to get thorns is by using the rune word edge in a bow. I think it can only be used in bows. But the rune word edge gives you gives you increased attack speed. I think it gives you increased movement speed, or I might be wrong. Gives you 15% vendor discount. So it's really good to have if you have a character that you're just focusing on buying things off the vendor, like gambling. Gives you 50% discount, which is really good. And then it gives you level 15 Thorns, which is also really good. Yeah, so Andariel is significant. Yeah, so I think because we know it works, we'll definitely be going amplify damage. Yeah, because we can try out, if we get far enough, we'll try out the Iron Maiden and to see if it works. That's definitely something I'm open to giving it a try. Because it may work, it may not. I've not done enough testing. Like I said at the beginning of the stream, I don't play Necromancers. I really dislike playing Necromancers normally. So this is going into territory which I don't normally play. Like, give me a Paladin, which I play a fair bit, or give me an Amazon. Yeah, I probably know how it works, but definitely not. Yeah, I've done a offline Paladin leveling run here yesterday and got through normal. And now I'm just grinding some gear through Nightmare Event. Nice. Yeah, well, yeah, I really do enjoy Paladins. Oradin was the way forward. Definitely, I'll probably end up doing a... I should give that to my mercenary. It'd be a bonus. Definitely plan on doing another Oradin run in the future. Whether it's 10x, I don't know. Whether I just do an Oradin run to 0 to Ubers, I don't know. We'll see. The Thorns and Iron probably does work, but it will never be more than doubling the Thorns. So we slowed down how quick we're pushing through these zones now, just because I want a bit of experience. We now have a fair few mobs that can do a bit of grinding for us. So we can let our mobs do a bit of grinding. We'll just obviously take a step back, let them do their thing, and then we'll just obviously follow them up as required. And then if it gets really tasty, we can always use Corpse Explosion, but at level 1 it's not very good. Hopefully with all the skills we've got into, we will end up probably having a Spirit at some point, and some other Homunculus that will give us... So Homunculuses are the shields that Necromancers get. We'll probably get some for Homunculus to carry, which give us plus to skills. So at the moment we've got a couple plus ones down here. We'll get a +1 into Bone Armor, we'll get a +1 into Bone Spear. Those will give us, with +1s, we'll get some form of +1 overall Necromancer skills, and those will buff those up. We'll put at least 1 point into Amplify Damage as well, which we'll do now. And those are there just to make life easier. I probably won't put any more into any more of these here, to be fair, for a while. Yeah, the Oradin would have been fine. It's just, yeah, that happens. Mistakes happen. Iron Golem is trash otherwise. You can mod it. Can't die when you relog, but they did that in ED2, so you can make him from an infinite. Yeah, that would be insane if I managed to make an infinite Iron Golem from an infinity. And yeah, so that's what, talking about doing an Oradin, that's what I'll be doing probably from tomorrow during the day. At nights I'll continue my challenge runs at nights, but then during the day I'll be doing my Oradin, probably 0 to Ubers. I really enjoy playing Oradin. It won't be on 10x, it'll just be 0 to Ubers, normal game, just so I can finally beat the Ubers. God, make me blush, Spaghetti. Buy me a... God, I said buy me a drink, but don't. I can't drink anymore, so... it's the downsides of having issues. Or positives. Right, we're going to quickly sort our inventory out. Oh yeah, Ad, if you're still watching the stream, so I know you're on a train, did you get the Vermintide... That's quite useful. The Vermintide box. Because that came out yesterday, didn't it? Or Saturday? Yeah, it was Saturday, not yesterday. No, I'm just going to sell them now. We've got enough skeletons at the moment. That's not too bad. We can keep hold of that. So we are just currently picking up all the junk we can find just to sell. And sell this as well. So we should have a little bit of money. We might be able to buy something good from here. We want some form of like... something that helps us with summoning. Raise skeleton mages. No, don't need you. Raise skeleton clay. Okay, nothing good there. That's fine. So each time we come back in, we'll have a look at what else is in the shop. Ideally, we just want to get stuff that gives us increase to summoning. Would be good. We keep hold of these as well, and we'll start a new one for you. So there's a little quality of life thing. If you speak to a vendor that doesn't have these tomes in their inventory, if you sell the tomes to them and then buy it back, you'll always buy it back for the maximum amount of charges. So a little bit of quality of life in case if you didn't know about that. So we've already got the bases for 2 stealths of me and the what they're called, mercenary. Just give her that for the time being. Drop that.
Good use.
I'll read that in 1 second. So we last time around we didn't really bother with the Decocane. I don't know whether we should bother with him again. He is just an old man. I guess we have found the stones. Let's just stand in the middle of my pack of troops and just let them do their thing. What do you think about a mod that shows stamina drain when running, but attacking costs 1 stamina, abilities cost 2 or more stamina? Only that would be interesting. Only if the skills you use are melee skills. So let's say you're a barbarian and you want to do, I don't know, a double strike. That'll cost stamina. But if you're also a barbarian, you have some way of using mana. You still use your mana. I think that's an interesting idea though. You should amplify damage. So these are actually clearing out the area quite nicely. Better than I thought they would be, to be perfectly honest. Grab this, that tends to sell for a fair bit. Right, let's get Racking Issue. Go on, Racking Issue. Bonk. Ooh, quilted armor. No, I don't think they should cost stamina. Yeah, if I'm being honest. They should only cost mana. But, same as in, like, Souls-likes. Your attacks don't always... Well, we can keep that from Nadir. Yeah, and same as in Dark Souls and Elden Ring. Your mana costs in skills only cost mana. Whereas your generic skills will always cost stamina. And you can't negate your stamina loss. Well, I think that's good. I think that's actually quite a good idea. So you won't be able to attack. I just found your 10 times Pally video yesterday. I really enjoyed watching it. I was wondering if you have any plans on... You know, Jason. I was actually looking at it today. So over the day, over the course of the day, I was trying to figure out how to install certain mods, and that is one of the mods I saw in this mod generator is randomization. So I actually am thinking about doing a mod randomizer. I don't know when I'll do it, to be honest, Jason. So I've got a few other ideas in the pipe work, but I will do randomizers sometime in the future. Because they sound really good fun. Random enemies, random loot, random skills that you can put on your character. Yeah, that sounds like good fun. No, they don't cost stamina. They've got their own, at least in Elden Ring. I can't really speak for the other Dark Souls games. But in Elden Ring, it doesn't cost stamina. You've got your own blue. You've got Spirit, which costs, which is your magic. So at the moment, we just want as many skeleton marks. We're going to put 1 point into Golem Mastery, you can put 1 point into Summon Resistance, and the rest of them go back into up there. We obviously want as many skeletons as we can. So, yeah, if you're still kicking back, Jason, so after this Necro run, depends on how it does, because every time we finish one run, we tend to move on to the next run the next day. So if this does really well, I may take a couple of days off, but it is on my radar to do a randomization run. So realistic, it's probably going to be in like probably starting next week. There's no reason why I couldn't do it, or depends whenever this Necromancer ends. If that's what people want to see, then I always tend to put a poll up on my channel before I start a run, or if people want to see it, I'll do it. I'll probably do the same. If people want to see a randomization run, then I'll do it straight away. Yeah, opening Dark Souls 3, I could be wrong again, but at least try to acknowledge. So I've got a load of yellows in my inventory. Do I care about this? I do care about that. So let's see if I can make room for you. Get rid of this grand charm for the time being. I can pick up when I'm back in here. Pop that down. It's never... It comes with life. Yeah, and then I'm wrong about a lot of things. Like, I was wrong about the percentages for high rune drops. It's not the end of the world. Right, we don't need that. This ring, fast cast rate. Yeah, fast cast rate is probably pretty good. And we want to identify you and identify you. Dexterity, don't need you. Yeah, so yeah, I'll put a poll whenever I finish a run. I always put a poll out, so keep an eye out for a poll. If randomization's up there on the poll, I'll definitely do it. Even if it's not, randomization does sound like fun. I think I've seen Mr. Llama SC do a randomization run, and that was good fun to watch. So I don't follow other YouTubers of what they do, but I take inspiration from what they do, and his stuff looks fun. So I tend to follow what other people do that's fun. Because if it's fun to play, it's normally fun to watch. Or at least somewhat enjoyable to watch. There are some ideas I've had with these randomizers. And they haven't been fun to play. So therefore they're not going to be fun to watch. If that makes sense. So we want to look for a bow which has 3 sockets as well. It's 1 socket still. I've just noticed something. My oh, it is on. I can say my item level indicator's not on, but it is on. Yes, spells cost stamina and focus points in D3, which means logical. I don't think they do in, or if they do in Elden Ring, it's very minimal. I've not played Dark Souls. I have, but I've only played it for like 10 minutes. I never got out of the starting area. So we want to grab this amethyst over here. The only problem with this run is it's going to be very much dominated by where my pets can get to, where my summons can get to. So if they get stuck behind a load of enemies like this, I just have to wait. Oh, I'm cursed. Oh, I am cursed. Right, let's see if we can keep our mercenary alive. Okay, there is a elite up there. Can we corpse explode something up there? We can. Okay, that elite's down. Okay, just wanna... Okay, this is fine. Not ideal, but this is fine. That is... Golem's down. Okay. If I can increase the radius of the corpse explosion, that'd be great. Obviously, I need to put points into it. I don't really want to dedicate much points, just for the time being. And more points into you. So that increases your damage again, but doesn't increase your numbers. So we want ideally numbers at the moment. And mana potion, there we go. Keep forgetting about my coffee. Whenever I go to drink my coffee, it's always cold. It's annoying. That's one thing I forget about when I'm streaming is just coffee. Just keep drinking coffee. So we found the waypoint for the Stony Fields, so that means we will get Deckard Cain. If I don't find the waypoint, I tend to avoid him, but as we found it, we may as well save him. It'd be rude not to. And he's not really too far out of our way either. Alright, just want to keep an eye on what's going on around me, to be honest. Just trying to keep up my numbers of skeletons. This is going to be absolutely horrendous when you get to Act 3. Everything's going to die really quickly, but so are we. I just want to... Is there a way to increase my attack rating of them? It's not rating, attack speed. So he doesn't increase attack speed, neither does that. It increases damage though, and life. So we want to go for that as soon as we can. Blood Golem creates a golem that shares with you the life it steals. That's quite useful. But probably not as good as a Fire Golem, as you guys have already said. Fire Golem is king. So we go for Fire Golem as soon as we can. Okay, still got room for you. I'd like to try another, what are they called? Another no pot challenge as well in the future. It's fine, there's so many challenges I want to try. I just want to get them done. But we'll get there over time. Obviously, whenever people have suggestions as well, I always write them down to add them to my list of things to do in the future. Right, and just keep spamming this. How long does this last for? 8 seconds. Oh, it doesn't last for long at all. So there's no point in me spamming it until my minions get into fighting. Reserved heads, that's what we're looking for. 1 to raise skeleton, 1 to teeth. That's not bad. Get rid of you. So that should give me still 4 skeletons. That's a bit annoying. Looks like I'm just going to go out meleeing. Right, where can we find the exit? Until we get teleport, it's really risky if I run ahead, because obviously, like this, I can get surrounded. Now I need to wait for my team to get to me. It'd be good if there was like slightly better AI with the undead, or with your AI in general. But hey, that's just me wishful thinking, really. Yes, we probably won't take out the Countess. Actually, no, we'll do the Countess once. Same as in Nightmare in Hell if we can get that far. But I'm not going to farm it, that's for sure. So we will definitely be able to get the runes as we go. We should start getting runes from Act 2. So once we get through Act 1, take out Andy. We probably expect Andy to be quite tough. She does 300 times more damage to summons. So she'll absolutely wreck our skeletons. Okay. Let's try and hide away from those guys. I say Rackinishu. I heard one of the Fallen go Rackinishu again. Crossbows. Can you... I don't think... Oh, wrong button. Can she even use Catacombs? She can't use crossbows, that's fine. So you still want a free-socketed bow, so we can get a base for edge. Oh, level. Boom. There should be another skeleton. There is another skeleton. Awesome. Got 5 minions. So we have got an ability to block with these shields. I don't know how. I didn't want to put points into here. Never mind, we will have to respec at some point anyway. I didn't need me to put points into health that time. Hopefully this is the way to the Dark Forest. As I'm running through, this doesn't look like it's the way to the Dark Forest. Right, because I'm so over leveled here, things aren't hitting me at all, which is quite nice. It won't last for long, but... Okay, that's all fine. Come on, guys, come up here. We wanna make our way towards the exit. I may just go start bonking myself. So we're not going to start theory crafting like end game until we get to end game. So last time on my paladin we started like thinking about what we're going to use when we get to end game, but we would take baby steps. I don't think this is the way. So we won't be able to play like this later on and be really aggressive. We're going to have to be really passive later on. but it's still baby steps at the moment. Let's use Corpse Explosion to help. Okay, Corpse Explosion at least kills a couple of these mobs, which is useful. Bonk, 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 and explode. Nice. How, obviously, you guys have probably played as a Necromancer before. How big's the radius of the Corpse Explosion when you get fully leveled? Is it quite a large explosion? At the moment it's only like 2 yards. Dim vision, no, I don't need dim vision. I didn't mean to click that twice either. Can we force our way through? Okay. Okay, it's not that way. Could be down here. I tend to always follow the torches. Sometimes it does me well. Sometimes it just leads me to a random... Follow the torches. Always follow the torches. It always leads you somewhere. Whether it's the right way, I don't know, but it always leads you somewhere. Now we're in the Dark Wood. Racking issue, indeed. I like all these just shout racking issue. Sinmore is down. Okay. So we want to try and find the edge of the map. Okay, there's a elite over here. We can try and focus on the elites as well. Okay, that elite's down. That's good. Not too fussed about killing every mob, so we just try and keep going. Healing potion though. Yes, please. Right, we need the waypoint, we need the tree. There's the tree. If we don't find the waypoint, we can at least move on to the next map and we can always just go back to the stony field whenever we want. We do need more identification scrolls. I don't know why I'm stood here. We don't even need to kill this guy. I always like to take him out though. Just for, I'd say personal vendetta, but I don't think I've ever died to him. He's got me low a few times. Wait, no, I did die to him relatively recently. He's doing a Zero to Uber's attempt. I think he's in hell. Got caught on a tree like this. And I was trying to run away as a trap sim. And yeah, he just killed me very quickly. He took me back to the loading screen, let's put it that way. It's happened to me a lot, being taken back to the loading screen. Right, so if we can follow this path, if we can at least make it a dark marshes, that's the next map, isn't it? Okay, we want to take on that guy down there. Yeah, one thing we want is, obviously, Thorns to be really nice. We just want our killing power of these to be better. There was a rune word which prevents monsters regenerating, not regenerating, reviving. Because that would be really useful in this class. Because what we're going to struggle in Act 2, not so much Act 3, not so much Act 4, not so much Act 5. We are going to struggle in at least in Act 1 and Act 2, as you're going forward, is mobs that can resurrect one another. So we will be fine in some of the areas of Act 1 and 2. However, some other areas where there's loads of mobs being resurrected, we'll just be stood there continually fighting them. So I don't think I have a way, unless I corpse explode all of them, which will cost a lot of mana and will take a bit of time, but that may be the only way you can get around it. Just spam corpse explosion. So here we're just looking for the waypoint and maybe the tower, one or the other, or both. Trying to avoid as many mobs as possible as we run around. So we may as well save Deckard Kane. Alright, just let me through. A few kind of tight moments there. Okay, this might be a bit dangerous here. Let's kind of go back to my skeletons and hide. Skeletons, save me. Okay, they've done their part. Has anybody died near a shaman? Okay, that works. Have lost 2 skeletons. We need to kind of thin the herd before we can get through again. How's our inventory looking? Relatively full inventory. So hopefully we can find the waypoint and just push our way through. Go back to town, sort our life out, then we can come back out. Come out and play. Bonk the shaman. Should level up in a second. Can we keep running through? Yes, we can. Nice. Nope, that's a dead end. By dead end, it's a dead end because there's too many mobs in the way. Here's the wall. Here's the edge of the map. Follow it around. Should find both the tower and the waypoint. We've never gone through into the hole. Don't know whether the hole's got any decent items in there. But I don't think it's even a level 85 area, is it? I remember one of the YouTubers complaining that it's not a terrorized zone either. So when you finish the game and you kill Bao, you unlock terrorized zones. I don't think that the hole is even a terrorized area. Unless they fixed it recently. At least on release it wasn't a terrorized area. Alright, we've got the tower. We're just looking for the waypoint now. We just want to go back to town to sell our stuff. Then we can come back, do the tower, save Deck of Cane, grab some tea, grab some biscuits. Maybe some medals. Right, we're not going that way. Too many enemies. Maybe we can sneak through here. Okay, it's not over here. To be fair, it could just be in that little gap there that we've missed. I don't really care about fire resistant shrines. If I was a waypoint, where would I be? I'm going to say along here. Skill shrine? Yeah, why not? Okay, it looks like I'm not a waypoint because I can't find it.
Yes?
Do we need... We do... the waypoint's a nicety. We don't need it. So we can probably just ignore the waypoint. That's a useful charm to have. Right, any new ones in here? Corpse Explosion, that's okay. Clay Golem, Bone Armor Teeth, nope. Raise Skeleton Mages, no. Amp Damage, no. 2 Skeleton Mastery, no, not really. Corpse Explosion, no. Okay, that's a shame. Nothing good there. Oh, we want to buy potions, don't we?
The order welcomes you.
Right, we can put everything back into the stash. Be my stash. Right, there. Very empty stash as well. I didn't mention at the beginning, this is a hardcore self-found, so you won't see whenever my hardcore characters die in these challenges, I delete them. But before I delete them, I empty the stash. You saw at the end of the last episode where I entered the stash. I don't like jumping down here. As you can probably tell. Loads of enemies. But at least having a small army can help kind of mitigate how tough these floors are. I want more HP. I would like... I'm going to put some points in Dexterity. So it's currently 7% chance to block. 11. So it went up by 4. So I'm going to have to put a lot of points into Dexterity to have 75% chance to block. I'm trying to think whether it's even worth it. It is probably worth it, to be honest. So we're only going to be doing this once. We're not going to farm this. Okay, there's the floor down. I'm not going to run for it because I'm probably going to end up dying if I run for anything. Oh, Chip Skull. Oh, some boots. We can probably go and sell some stuff in the... or buy some stuff from the... What do I have that? From the Gambler, from Gahid. He might have some decent stuff. Oh, a bow here. That's probably better than what you've got. And we're now missing, let's grab 2 light mana potions just here. There we go, pick something up as well, didn't we? Oh, no we didn't. Back in issue. I like the fact whenever you kill any of those fallen mobs, they always shout recognition. It does make me smile inside. Alright, this is one of the big issues, is that there's a choke point. Yes, my mercenary is shooting through it, but only one skeleton's gone through. They kind of have to let me, take the hit. I'll jump through first. Okay, my golem's taking a beating. Oh no, he should be okay. It's a fire golem. How much health is a fire golem? So he has got holy fire. Holy fire is good. Good. Does it give? Does he have the holy fire himself? Or does he give the holy fire aura to everyone as well? So does he make all my mobs do fire damage? Okay, is this the way? This is the way. Good. Right, go kill these champions. If this is a relatively easy tower, then we'll run back up to the top and then make our way to the Rogue's Sanctuary. Not Rogue's Sanctuary, the Cathedral. And then we'll use the waypoint in the Cathedral to get back to town. Hunter's Bow, how many sockets? 3 sockets, there we go, that's the rune base for edge that we needed. Move some of these around. I've had issues in the past where even if I've read that scroll, or I've had that scroll on me, it hasn't counted. I've had to go back and find it wherever I've dropped it. So now I just make a habit of always carrying it with me until I finish the quest. I'm quite happy how strong my skeletons are now, actually. They actually pack a slight punch. You, energy, lightning resist. Yeah, we'll put you on. We'll keep this old amulet because amulets tend to sell for a fair bit. So we are going to put some points into Bone Spear when we're level 18. I will respec once we're in Act 3. We're only doing it for Act 2 because of the Maggot Lair. Because of the Maggot Lair and just the way the AI works, it's terrible. We'll just need it. Otherwise it's going to be almost impossible to get through the Maggot Lair. So yeah, we'll respec as soon as we get to Act 3. Right, level 4. Nice. Slowly making our way down the tower. So how strong are these guys now? They've got almost the same... Well, they've got 80 less life than me. Do 56% more damage. Which doesn't actually say how much damage... Oh, they do 12 to 14 damage per hit. Which is the same... About the same as how much I do. They've got a lot of defense though. The attack rating's pretty high, higher than mine, and their defense is a lot higher than mine as well. Okay, I'm stuck on a barrel. And we'll just need to go this way. It's normally turn left as soon as you come down. Okay, there's a champion there. Trying to do a bit of... Try and hide. So I think that this, just like my Auradin, this should pick up as we get through the axe. As in the skeletons kind of get stronger exponentially. Especially if I put a load of points into skeleton mastery. I'll just have a very strong... Oh, preserved head. You want to have a look at this. 1 to raise skeleton. It's got a socket. Adds poison damage. No, okay, we won't use that. The other one has 1 point to teeth, which is nice, I guess. But we're not... We don't use teeth. Another preserved head here. 1 to bone armor, 2 to teeth. But I do lose 1 to raised skeleton. Ooh. Nope, we'll keep what we've got. Probably not worth changing. Fair, at this early stage, it's very minimal. There's a diamond there. And then level 5. We're going to have to fight most of our way to the Countess. Then once the Countess is dealt with... I thought I got rid of you. We'll pick up the... the runes. And we'll just run straight back up. And then we'll run all the way to the Black Marsh and we'll just go to the Rogues encampment via the Cathedral. Let's see if we can get through this little area here. Yeah, as soon as you have a teleportation staff, it'll make life so much easier. For those that don't know, if I teleport, my mercenaries and my... Okay, with that, I don't need that. My mercenaries and my summons teleport with me. So wherever I teleport to, they'll stomp on top of me. So they'll teleport directly on me. So if I teleport into an enemy or next to an enemy, they'll all instantly attack that same enemy. So it's called telestomping or teleport stomping. So it's really good to have late game. So you can just teleport onto whatever enemy you need to take care of. If it's a boss, you can curse the boss from afar, and then you teleport onto them, and then all your minions. If it's a single enemy, all your minions will attack that single enemy at once, rather than, as you can see at the moment, they're kind of running all over the place. Like even if they're not targeting anything, they'll just start running around for no reason. So it's a way to fix that, which is pretty cool. I will be changing my mercenary over to doing cold damage. So I think cold is a lot better for us. It'll just slow them down. But until level 30, it doesn't really make a difference, to be fair. Yeah, you've got a tier and an F room. If we've got a tower room, we'll be able to make stealth, but it's not the end of the world. As we're not physically doing the attack, it doesn't really matter. And now we can just run all the way to the Black Marsh again. You should run back the way we came. We do have a full inventory, but we've got nothing to really sell or get rid of. It's just annoying we didn't find the waypoint. This shouldn't add too much to... shouldn't waste too much time running all the way back up. Ah, racking issue. Racking issue to you too. Right, level 3. Level 2, good. Oh, there's a elite here. Let's take out this elite, please, guys. Ah, okay, they died instantly. That's good. Level 1. And we're back out to the top. And to the Black Marsh. Awesome. So don't really care too much about a skill shrine. At the moment we're just running straight through. So this mob density, there is actually on the mod. At the moment I have everything on 10%, but so whenever a certain enemy appears, there'll be 10 of them rather than 1. You are able to bump it up to 20% more mobs, which would be insane. So you've got 20% more mobs. Then you've also got along with that 20% extra mobs, you've got one which, if there's like an elite pack, it adds how many additional enemies spawn in that elite pack. So if it's a normal pack of mobs, it will always 10x the normal pack of mobs. But if it's an elite pack, it will just increase the amount of, let's say the Dark Lancers over here will spawn with an elite. Instead of it spawning 5 of them, you can increase how many will actually spawn on top of it as well. So you can really, really increase the amount of enemies you've got to fight against. Okay, our mercenary didn't quite make it, which makes sense because this is a lot of enemies. And it looks like most of my skeletons managed to be revived a couple of times. But we are winning. Slowly, but we are winning. And just drink one of these so I can pick that ring up. There you go. Nice. Still just need to essentially run all the way through to the waypoint. I don't really want to run back to town without the waypoint. And I could obviously curse everyone here. I'm not cursing them because I want to maintain my mana. Without having to keep chugging potions, I want to maintain my mana. Just in case I need to bring up some more skeletons or a clay golem. Okay, there's a few more mobs over here. Let's hide again behind my small army. So how much room have I got in my inventory? Zero. Zero room at all. Right, slowly fight our way down. There's an elite here I want to take out. It's elite, it's fire enchanted. Let's bonk him a couple times. And that's move away when he explodes. Okay, now let's see if we can get to the way. What drops there? An amulet. Okay, may as well pick an amulet up. Is this ring any good? No. Right, now let's try and get to the waypoint. Just be very careful with all these mobs. The one thing you can do as well, if your kind of minions are a little bit too unruly and they're not following, you can always leave via teleport or waypoint. You can teleport out and teleport back in, and they'll just spawn on top of you. Okay, there's a lot here. We might struggle to get into this, so let's quickly go back to town.
Greetings.
Greetings. Oh, we definitely want to revive our mercenary, don't we? And I took out some of my money. I'm starting to get a load of gems, which is nice. Oh, actually, magic damage reduce is really good. Nope, don't really need you. Okay, right now out of one, just need 3. Lightning damage, don't need lightning damage, only affects me. Poison resist max damage. Doesn't really affect me. Poison resist, nope. Sell you as well. Sell you as well. This is fine. Trying to think if I needed to do anything else. Whenever I'm in town, I always need to think if there's anything I'm missing. I don't think there is. You got your bow you want. I do want a 2-socketed helmet for Nadir because it gives good bonuses. But it's not... yeah, Taz Red. There we go. Should put all these in here. Found a lot of diamonds. Apparently diamonds are forever. And let's put you're there. Tyr, you're there. No, you're not the lowest. You're there. Could repair our gloves, I guess. I'm going to sell this book because we're actually going to save Decacane in a minute. There's no point me keeping that book around. Right, gamble. So we want ideally better gloves. Can you give me better gloves? Let's roll a few of these. MF, we go for MF for the time being. Although I don't think MF counts with your minions. Attack rate, enhanced defense, poison length, repairs. I'll do. And then see if we can get some... We haven't got very much money, so we can get some good boots. Oh, they require strength, don't they? So we want the weakest type of boots. These. First one, enhanced defense. Yeah, we'll go for that. Awesome. Right, back out the waypoint. Back out the teleporter. Town portal, not teleporter. Alright. There's a lot of mobs that's going to be around us. Try and help them clear out some of these archers at the top. As soon as we get the ability to have a, what they're called, horns, this will be a game changer. Don't need you. Level 15 horns with edge is just huge. Such a huge improvement. We did kind of, when we were doing our no potion run did kind of make the run. Having thorns, obviously having thorns, and then getting really lucky with some of our fights. We've managed to take out Diablo, which is quite nice and normal. Right. Should be able to run straight through. Oh, that's nice. They opened the door for me. This place is going to be a pain. Just because they're going to start reviving. So probably going to focus on blowing up some of these corpses if required. And another point into this. Okay, 6 skeletons now. And more points into vitality. 2 socket. There you go. That's a nadir for my mercenary. 3 socket bow. Don't need another 3 socket bow. Small charm. That's useful. Okay, we are cursed. So just be careful with this. Just try and keep moving. There we go. 4 heard a gem. Ooh, we got a sash. Nice. Got a first set item. No idea what can a sash be. I'm starting to obviously get used to what different sets and uniques can drop. I still don't know what a sash could be. Could be Death's Touch, Death something. Okay, let's go and save Decocane quickly. I never actually look at the scroll what it tells me to press. I just press all these until they all light up. And having Tool of the Trade, that's probably quite useful to have. Right, let's go Tristram, please.
All that's left of proud Tristram are ghosts and ashes.
And I don't really care for clearing this entire area out, to be perfectly honest. Preserved head, nice. Nope, don't need you. I am trying to blow up as many corpses as I can as I go from healing potion to healing potion. Ooh, so we can make room. Just move you across, that's enough room for this Grand Charm. Amulet up here. Right. There is a guy here that's got an aura. Trying to blow up the entire world to try and take him out. There's Griswold. Okay, Griswold's down. He didn't last very long, to be perfectly honest. Right, let's just save Decocane. Okay, there is a guy up there that's unique. So come on, let's try and leave. Annoyingly, he doesn't let us leave through his portal. Such a Chad. He's like, nope, this portal's just for me. Right, let's see if we can start clearing this area out. There's obviously a unique here. There's a couple uniques in the middle. We may as well go back to town. I wasn't planning on going back to town. I was just wanted. Well, we would have to, but wasn't planning on saying anything. But as there's a few mobs here. Okay, my skeleton's now on Ice Head. Let's move away. Okay, full inventory already. Let's head back to town. And then we'll head straight back into the Rogue's Monastery.
Good evening.
Good evening, Decocane. Thank you for identifying my stuff. We're going to see what that belt is. That is, yeah, it is Death's Guard. I don't know why I call it Death's Touch. Death's Guard's good. It cannot be frozen at this very low level, which is very nice. Attack rating, don't need attack rating. Lightning resist, nah, don't need you as much. I guess you're okay. Strength, don't need strength. Line resistance, that's a good one to have. Make room for you. Cold resistance is always good as well. I can see what's happening here. We're just going to have an inventory full of random charms like we did on our Auridon. And yeah. So we're going to come back to bite us in the rear end. So let's put you there. Okay, we haven't been looking at any wands for the last couple of times we've been back to town. You want to be there. So let's see if there's any good ones. Then we'll head back out. Makara, what have you got for us? Wand me. Hit me with your wand stick. Nope. No. Okay, absolute rubbish. She has got a white wand here. If we can find a decent white wand, we can then imbue it at Chelsea. And hopefully we can get a good white wand. Ideally we want a white wand with a good base that actually benefits us. So also another quick tip, if you ever get this tile, this map with this plus sign, this cross means that the way you go is through here, through the middle. At least it should be. If it's not, don't blame me. It definitely is this way. Right, so we want to go slowly make our way around. Guess we'll bonk our way around. They do have a 38% chance to hit me now, which is not ideal. Slowly going back up. These potions sell for a fair bit, and they're also quite useful to have. Just hear all the quill rats firing their quills, believe it or not. It's very, very annoying. Oh, let's grab this light mana potion. So I might do some research about how... What was his name? The Loot Goblin. I've forgotten it. He's been doing a run recently of trying to do the game for only 1 HP. I don't want to steal his idea, but I think I might try that in the future. Trying to do a full game with only 1 HP. So I don't know how far he's managed to get. But the type of challenge like that would just be insane. So I think the normal base game's achievable. I don't think Nightmare or Hell's achievable. So I'm just standing still while I'm trying to open my coffee flask. Because you can definitely do the normal game without taking any damage. I think Nightmare and Hell would be too difficult. And my clay golem's down. Let's resummon you over there. Yeah, start bonking on that shaman, please. Should we increase the player difficulty? I think this is now... Should we slowly start creeping up the player difficulty? What do you guys think? And not by much. Maybe only to players 2. We see how that plays through. Because I think we can probably slowly bump it up a little bit. Our minions are perfectly able of taking care of themselves at the moment. Saying that they're struggling to get through this door. Looks like there's a few mages that they're really struggling to take care of. Let's see if I can head in as well. Because at the moment I haven't put any points into bone armor either. Because the bone armor only works against melee units. And hopefully we shouldn't get hit by melee. If we're getting hit by melee, something's gone wrong. Our minions aren't doing their job of being a meat shield or bone shield because they're made of bone, not meat. Okay, see if I can start taking this guy out. Yeah, I think when we get through to the jail, we'll up the difficulty by 2. So we'll be putting it onto difficulty players 2. So although it's not quick, this is fine. We are obviously level 17. I think this area is like in level 8, something like that, level 7. Okay, there is a champion in there. This is Sinbad. Singbang. Singbad. Right, let's drop a clay golem in there. Let's bring up another skeleton. So let's drop another clay golem in here. So my clay golem is dying a fair bit. That's fine. Let's start using corpse explosion, shall we? Light mana potion. We want to bring up another skeleton in here. Up you over there. Yeah, because this is issue I thought we were going to have. Is just struggling to push through all of these. All these healers. Because there's so many of them. Continually resin any of these fallen that obviously drop. It's quite hard to push through. Zombie head there. Keep grabbing as many rejuvenation potions as possible. Okay. Oh, another ring. Okay, let's go bonk this one. Try and start taking them out myself. If we still had javelins, if I was still using javelin, they'd be quite good to take these out from afar. If we end up using, because if we actually manage to get to Nightmare, and we can get to Act 2 Nightmare, I think if we used Edge as a bow to give our guys thorns, and then we had the, do you want to put Bone Spear just yet? Let's put 1 point in Bone Spear. I'll put Bone Spear on this. There we go, yeah, easy. We can just sit back and snipe with Bone Spear. Also, we're only using Bone Spear until... Actually, we might keep it. It's not our main attack. We just have it for fun. I say for fun, just to clear out summoners from afar. So I think this actually... The issue I think we were going to have was taking out shamans and things that can res. But if we have Bone Spear, we can just sit back and pew-pew Bone Spear. So we can put a few more points into it. But I think that fixes our problem. Until we can get Telestomp, it's probably going to be the way forward. Right, so I think this is going to be the room... Oh no, maybe it's not the room. So we're obviously looking for the Armourer. Or the Smith. The Armourer is Act 4, isn't it? Okay, this is fine. Sorry, can you stop attacking me? Thank you. Okay, what dropped? Egypt Topaz, awesome. Okay, we don't actually need to pick everything up off the floor. So, let's see if we can continue to push through. Okay. So there's just another random room there. We're gonna pop back to town. We're gonna sort out our inventory again. And ID. Yes, please.
Good day.
And what are you? Dim vision, faster block rate. That's okay, I guess. No, we don't need you though. Well, we do need you, but we don't need you right now. Faster cast rate. We don't need faster cast rate. Not at the moment. We will later on. Although no, for a summoner build, we don't need fast cast rate at all, because it doesn't matter how quick we cast. We're not the ones doing damage. So that's quite a good white wand. That's a very good white wand. Skeleton Mastery, Teeth and Clay Golem. So then when we imbue it, it's only going to get stronger. We will lose out on Raised Skeleton, but we get Skeleton Mastery, 2 to Skeleton Mastery. Yeah, okay, I think that's probably the best white wand we can get at the moment. Yeah, okay, we'll get this one. Okay, we did lose out on 1 skeleton there. But 1 more skill point into skeletons, that will obviously bring that back up. And let's go back into here. For the time being, I'm just going to dump these in. I'll fix them off stream again. Normally off stream, I tend to do my inventory then. Right, let's go options, gameplay. Let's put the player difficulty up to players 2. I think we can manage it. Did you even change? No. There you go, players 2. So it won't affect us here, but it will affect us on the next floor. Amulet, chip, sapphire, there we go. Okay, this is the room of the smith. So if we can find any shamans, great, we'll snipe them. We'll try to snipe them from afar. Okay, that is the smith is already down. There you go. You can grab this. We're not going to head back until we find the waypoint, or find a waypoint. I try to avoid keep going back to town because it's just elongates what we're trying to do, or just takes longer to do anything. Try and take out these shamans. Oh, that's a big room of death. Awesome. Right, take out the shaman over here. Okay, we do need mana. No more. Okay, there is a mana potion just here on the floor. Not sure whether it's worth going for a blood golem just to keep my health high. Just while we wait for the fire golem. This fire golem we're going to get at level 30. I think it might be worth putting my next point into a blood golem, because we're going to have to get it at some point anyway. And I wouldn't mind the extra health regen. Okay, that wasn't the right way. So now need to find the jail. Okay, these are now level 2. I player difficulty 2. You can tell because the amount of health they've got has gone up. It now takes 2 bone spears to kill a shaman, whereas before it only took 1.
I need mana.
Oh, I did not want to run in here. This is the way we have to go, by the looks of it. Nope, this isn't the way we go. Oh no, we do. Okay.
I need mana.
And there's some heavy gloves here. We might not be able to use it because of the strength requirement, but we can always hope. And this should be it. Okay, that's a lot of devilkin in here. Just pepper them with as many what are they called, bone spears as possible.
The slow torture of caged starvation.
So there should be slightly less what are they called, shamans in here. I don't think there are any shamans in this floor, to be perfectly honest. So yeah, because we're now moving on to dark ones. Dark ones won't have any shamans for the first floor. Oh, zombie head. Let's keep picking these up, seeing if they're any good. 2 sockets. It hasn't got anything that benefits us. So 2 sockets we obviously could have put something into it, but it hasn't got any benefits, like a plus to any skills or anything. Just try and snipe these guys from afar. There you go, they're down. Mana potion. Okay, let's see if we can help these skeletons down here. By skeletons, I think there's just 2 taking out this entire force. Quite strong. These skeletons are really strong already. It's in there. We're not even that high of a level. Right, this could very well be the next floor. No, it's a waypoint. Oh, we'll take the waypoint. Let's go and quickly imbue our wand. So imbuing the wand. So we've got Bone Wall, Golem Mastery, Corpse Explosion. So it got rid of what we wanted. That's not ideal. It has got 2 to raise skeleton, amplify damage, and weakness. We'll take that. I don't know where you found that from, but that's better. So bone wall's okay, I guess. Yeah, okay, fine. We've got an extra point into corpse explosion now. We'll pick that up. We may as well sell it. Anything that gives you plus to skills is worth a little bit of money. So we should now be able to have 6 skeletons. We can have 6 skeletons.
The order welcomes you.
And sell. Poison resist, don't need you. Lightning resistance, okay, we'll keep you. We have obviously got a slot in our wand. I think mana after each kill will be won't be that useful. What could we put in that one slot? We've got here weapons, mana after each kill, weapons, target defense. Mana after each kill will only be useful if we're using bone spear. If we're not using bone spear, we won't get that mana. But we would get the mana back if we kill something. It has already got 4 mana per kill. Bone spear costs 7. Interesting. So I get 4 if I put this into it. So that's 6 mana. And I get 6% mana per hit. Interesting. But they won't count off my cast. Oh, you leave it blank for the time being. Into the jail. Ah, so it does count as if I hit them with this. No, okay, it doesn't count. No, fine. Just watch my mana not go back up when I hit them. Wait, it should if it counts as mana per hit. Let's see if we can... I heard a gem drop. I don't really want to go near that at the moment. Can get us 6 skeleton. There we go, 6 skeletons. Let's see if we can see what dropped out here. Topaz? Yeah, we'll take a topaz. And pew pew. Good. Right, let's see if we can find the next floor. Try and do this relatively quickly. This is fine. Everything is fine. It's a completely different way of playing compared to my Auradin, where as soon as I walk into a room, everything would just melt. But hey, it's just the way it is. We'll get used to it. Okay, there is an elite over here. Moonpox. See if we can take him out from afar. There you go, Moonpox is down. Right, okay, my mercenary just leveled up, awesome. Okay, this could be the stairs over here to the next floor. This is not the stairs to the next floor, it's a dead end. It's one away. And this could be the way down. But it's probably not the way down. This is the way down. Then hopefully we get to Andy. I'd like to finish Act 2 today, but noting that Act 2 is going to be very slow. We'll see. I have to play it by ear, but I wouldn't mind getting a good way through Act 2. Because this is not going to be this is not a fast class to speed run through content, or to get through content. At least at the moment. When we get teleportation stuff, we'll be able to just teleport straight through most of the content. Because we'll have our mobs following us as we teleport. It'll make life easier. Because the enemies aren't going to instantly target me. They're going to highly likely target my minions as well. So I can do more reckless teleports and probably not get one shot, like I almost happened a few times on my island last week. Let's be really careful here. We're taking a bit of damage. More healing potions would be great. And we leveled up again. So let's get Blood Golem out. Let's put Blood Golem on you. They do look pretty nasty, those Blood Golems. I've only got him because of the mana regen, no, health regen. It is quite useful to have. Okay, ignore that yellow up there. I can't bother to go get it. Did see an emerald on the floor there, but hey ho, never mind. Actually, let's go get an emerald. So are the skeleton mages really that bad? I never used them other than way back in the day, and I think I was a bit too young to understand what was good and bad in this game. I've heard mixed things about just having a full, like, just a skeleton army. Some people have said the skeleton mages are really bad. Some people have, some review videos have said they're not that bad. Is it just their low damage or just inability to stay alive? Okay, there are a few champions in here. Or not champions, they are elites. There's one here. Storm Slime is down, I guess. Okay, grab that mana potion. We don't need to go into this room. Don't know why all my boys are so interested in going into this room. I'll give them a hand, try and take out what's in this. So there's the 2 uniques there, or 2 elites. We must touch the tainted. He's down. Good. Nice. There's another guy over here. Another champion. Okay, let's see. Zoom in over here so we can see what's on the floor. A longbow. Yep, my mercenary can definitely use that longbow. So when there's a little bit too much loot on the floor, we can just zoom in and see what loot there is. If we are struggling to see what's there. Okay, light belt. That might, as much as I like to not be frozen, light belts are always useful. Like, rare belts are quite good. And where there's one belt, there's always a second, apparently. Ooh, a small charm. Let's drop that. And we've got a preserved head here as well. So let's see if we can quickly pick up the potions we need. Pop back to town. Let's identify our stuff. Hey, Deckard Kane. Greetings. Greetings to you, Deckard Kane. Akara. Let's give that to Akara. Boom. They're not Akara, my mercenary. So this belt here, fast hit recovery, defense, charge bolt when hit, defense, strength, life, and some resistances. Attackers take damage. That is, cannot be frozen. I'm inclined to switch to one of these. I think probably resistances and attacker takes damage. We'll keep hold of that belt. One defense, fire resist. Boom, there we go. So we go put these into the stash. And we will carry on through the jail. Pirate stash. There you go. As soon as we get through, there's that preserved head on the floor, isn't there? So we can... we can quickly see if Akara has anything good. So I didn't check her ones again. Cool explosion, amplify damage. No, not really. Does this have bone armor? No, it did have bone armor. This doesn't have bone armor either, does it? No. Have got amplified damage, though, and weaken. That's fine. We can buy one identification score for the preserved head that's on the floor as soon as you go through the town port. Straight through. Jail. Boom. Preserved head. Where are you? There you are. Amplified damage. No. Zombie head down here. Let's see. Are you any good? Skeleton mastery. Amplified damage. No. We really want things that help our skeletons. Another zombie head. Getting a lot of zombie heads here. Can we just run straight through? I think we can. Is it going to be this way? That is the question. Okay, we're stuck here. continue to get through. That is a dead end. That's annoying. Let's go back up, I guess. Can we sneak through here again? Yes, we can. May not want to try and sneak through there just yet, though. Nope. Damage reduction is quite nice, but it's not what we need. To be fair, I could probably sell for a fair bit. Let's grab this small charm. Got some healing potions. What else could we've got? So we've got Bone Spear fine, Bone Wheel fine, Weaken, Amplify Damage, Teeth. Okay, yeah, we got what we want on our bar. So when we get to Andy, we'll be able to do Amplify Damage on her. This should be the way. I don't know what I'm basing that off of, but I think it's wishful thinking. Right, let's grab the Mana Potion, I guess. Drink. Right, okay, let's just keep pushing through. We don't want to be around here for hours, just trying to clear the jail. I think this is going to be the dead end. Let's turn back around. It's probably not a dead end, but, you know. To me, it seems like the architecture of the tile of the map looks like it would be a dead end. I didn't mean to click those. I can sit behind here and just focus this guy. Okay, he's down, good. Mana potion, healing potion, rejuvenation potion for our stash, and let's head. Let's head through. Bracken issue indeed. And this is the way. I hope. How close are we to leveling? No, pretty close. Okay, that's not the way. Like I said, this is probably not the way, is it? Have I gone around in a big circle? Yes, I did go around a big circle. This is fine. So this is the penultimate waypoint we need for this act. Dead rogue, what we got? Yeah, we take you. Alright. So once we open this door, okay, looks like my skeleton opened the door for me. I can just keep spamming this. Okay, everyone's cursed now. Just going to keep spamming my bone spear and hope for the best. There's a lot of gear on the floor, but I don't think there's anything we can use. Sapphire's okay. Mana potion's okay. Rejuvenation potion now do. Yeah, if anyone in chat knows the rune word, or what rune word we need to prevent mobs from respawning, i.e. being revived. It's like rest in peace. Oh, I've forgotten what it's called, but it's something that stops them from respawning. It's like redemption. Because there's a weapon that stops them from coming back up. So that's something we're going to need, or it will really help us. Unless there's a curse that stops it. Is there a curse that stops it? No, not low resist. Attract, not attract. Confuse, no. Dim vision, no. No, I don't think there is one. So yeah, I'm pretty sure there's a rune word that does the same thing. Okay, we picked up this, didn't we? Bone armor. Okay, it would have been nice to have, but I don't really intend to get hit very much later on. We're just going to sit behind our skeletons later on. And bone armor does only affect melee attacks coming in. Let's try and take out Bone Ash. So we can now start to get runes from here. Okay, Bone Ash is down. Into the Catacombs.
I sense a demonic presence here.
Okay, is this the way? I will be running through as much of this as possible. These mobs aren't too difficult. Probably we'll see how tough Act 2 is. We might increase the difficulty again. Spear Hunter's Bow, how many sockets? One socket, okay, we don't need that. Should level up any second now as well. There we go, speak of the devil and it shall appear. Okay, so this needs level 24. We're almost there. Iron Maiden, we don't really want that. That's fine, let's put... So how much... So damage is increased by 7%. It's quite... Having that's quite useful. Okay. There's going to be some enemies in here, some champions. Or not. This side just loads of tainted. Tainted love. Do, do, do. Right, can we get through here? Yes, we can. Is this the way? That's now going to be the next question. Okay, so before I try to do a Zero to Ubers side of stream, Zero to Ubers playing as a Necromancer, and I stopped before I got Bone Spear. I regret that, because Bone Spear is quite good fun to play with. It's quite strong. Maybe, because probably from tomorrow I'll be doing 2 streams a day. My challenge runs in the evening, and during the day I'll be doing just me playing the game normally, trying to go from zeros to Ubers. Zero to Uber. And trying to think of what class I want to use while I go through from zero to Uber. So I've done a few classes now. I can't really put a finger on what I really enjoy the most. I quite enjoy assassins, but not just... Trap assassins are a bit boring. They're really stable, and they are really strong. But to play, they're a bit boring. Because you don't really do anything, you just do your traps and then that's it. And everything dies around you. So I don't know whether martial arts assassin might be good fun to play. Or Bone Necro, it's actually quite fun to play as a Bone Necro. Or Oradin, a Paladin, that could be good as well. I'll be able to decide. Because if I'm going to go from zero to Ubers on a fresh character, essentially fresh stash as well, I think maybe it might be best to do it on like a on a fast class, like a what are they called? Like a sorceress, so I can teleport around, get gear, do a lot of farming. That would probably be the easiest and safest bet. Well, not safest, but the easiest bet. I know I'll be able to get the gear, so I can just farm mobs for a couple hours, a couple days, and try and get something that way. There's already immunities here. That's insane. It's a bit early to get immunities, isn't it? And you probably tell I just drank all my potions I had there. There's another one here. Try and take out any elites we find, just because they give us get us more experience and more loot. Kind of want the loot over the experience though, because experience isn't really an issue at the moment. Okay, I think I was gonna say we've got a full inventory. We can't use those boots anyway. Let's drop those. Let's quickly go sort our life out. Sort our inventory, life inventory, same thing. And let's put some more points in vitality. I wish I would Decker Kane looked at my stuff first. Yes? Stay a while and sometimes listen. Right, Kara, what have you got for us? Don't need you. Or you. That magic damage reduce is quite good, but don't need it right now. Life and fire resist. Get rid of that. Put you there. Oh, I don't know why I had that rune. It was rubbish. That charm. Have you got any decent weapons on you? Any decent ones? We just want a pure summoning wand. No, you do not. That's fine. Then we can now put everything into the stash. And we go back out and try and find Andy. Once again, we'll sort this out in between streams. So before tomorrow's stream, like I said, every time I redo a new stream, I always just come on 10 minutes early and just sort out my inventory. And stash. Well, I try to. Sometimes I can, sometimes I can't. Depends how busy I am. Okay, Thief Killer down. Just ice heads. So they've had 3 lightning immunes in a row now. We do want some. We used up a heal mana potion. There we go. Let's grab another mana potion. Okay, annoyingly, we went the completely wrong way. And it's here. Wow. I don't think I've ever seen the next floor that close to the entrance. I bet it's not going to happen again. Okay, can we hit this shaman there? No. Okay, he's hidden behind a box. Phew. And no tap in the back of the head. Gave him no chance to try to escape. Alright, it's got a few spiders in here. Oh, a rare jewel. Don't know what that could be. Any jewels can be quite good. Okay, let's try and snipe some of these. Do want to kind of make my way through. Don't like just being stood there waiting for things to die. So my skeletons will get stronger, so they will be able to take more mobs out a lot quicker, more efficiency. But for the time being, they're just a bit slow. I said earlier that one thing I've done on the mod is increase the cap of how many skill points you can put into a single skill. So normally you can only put 20 skill points into a skill. I've increased that cap because I want to just do a skeleton army build. And that cap has now increased to level 40. No, level 60. So I can put 60 points into raised skeletons. So that will leave me with 22 skeletons I can spawn. If I put all 60 points into raised skeletons. So that will be quite emotional having that many skeletons on screen. But it'll be very effective. We're just going to go for a skeleton build, so why not? Armies of hell against armies of skeletons. Okay, this should be something. Okay, we're not going to find the waypoints. We're not going to farm Andy. We're going to try to avoid any farming if we can. We might have to do a little bit of farming going from nightmare into, normal into nightmare and then nightmare into hell. But because of the amount of mobs we're fighting and clearing out, we should actually find most of the gear we need as we're playing. Oh wow. Why? Sorry, for some reason, none of your messages for the last 15-20 minutes have been coming through. They've all just popped up on my screen. I bet Core Explosion would be awesome in Outfield. Yep. So sorry, Spicy, all of those messages. The challenge does as many challenges in one sitting. Hey, 2Game for me. How you doing? Sorry, I haven't seen any of these. Almost at the car. I might pop one when I'm home. Death Sash, yep. Yeah, you might want those Death Guard models. Summer Answer, my favourite class. Yeah, I really do enjoy being kind of lazy. Lawbringer was the rune word. Thank you, Sunset. Sorry, I don't know why none of these appeared on in my chat. Hey, Screws, how you doing? Take an Iron Maiden for bosses. So I started to make a Mosaic Assassin. I got to Nightmare and then I stopped playing it. That was going to be my next Zero to Ubers video that's coming out next week. But I might start. Well, I will be streaming my Zero to Ubers rather than making videos because I've got more time for that. I just noticed you aren't able to wear the armor you have on. Oh, yeah, Sunset, you are very correct there. I cannot even wear it. We can now. So thank you for that heads up. Once again, sorry for everyone that was typing in chat for the last 15 minutes. They didn't appear on my screen, so I just didn't see any of them. So I haven't been ignoring you all. I have, but not intentionally. Can't wait to see the army. Yeah, screws. It'll be really fun, the army. We're not going to go for skeleton mages. Yes, once this is done, I think... Yeah, so JH, yeah, Telestomping Nightmare Dolls will definitely go the way of the Auradin. You're 100% right there. I think Bone Armor might negate the explosion of the physical damage from the explosions. But it obviously won't negate the fire damage they cause. Yeah, I do seem petrified. Yeah. That makes me feel really stupid. I'm just missing out on you guys talking for ages. Makes me feel really silly. But I'm now seeing chat now, so hopefully I'll click on my... I'll click off my game every now and then to make sure it loads. But yeah, I hope everyone's having a good evening at least, and I hope you're doing well, Screws. So far I'm actually quite enjoying using these bone spears. So I don't know... Last time when I tried to do my Bone Mancer, I was like, from level 1, I was like, no, I'll use Teeth until I get Bone Spear. Then Teeth is such a bad skill. The Dentist skill is so bad that it just killed the idea of doing Bone Spear. Obviously, it does help that I am over level 21 already, and we're still in Act 1. So killing a load of these enemies definitely makes a big difference. Over leveling makes a big difference. But in normal, this is fine. In Nightmare in Hell, it's going to be Nightmare in Hell. Oh, nice. Oreo ice cream. Awesome. I'm glad it went well. I think I have got ice cream in the house. I think I've got, like, just boring strawberry ice cream. Don't really like strawberries. Jonathan, I did not win the no healing. We got to Nightmare, actually. So we did it on a few characters. We did it on a Barbarian, who didn't last very long. We did it on a Paladin, it didn't last long. We did it on a Sorceress, that didn't last long either. Then we tried it on a Druid. And the Druid got to Nightmare Act 2. He died to Radamant. Because I killed Radamant, but I stood there with 1 HP. And I died because Radamant poisoned me. And I died to a random rogue fireball that came across the map. And it hit me and it killed me. I saw the fireball coming towards me. I walked away to try and dodge the fireball. But as I walked away to dodge the fireball, I walked then back into the way of the fireball. So I would have been fine if I didn't click again. But I clicked again. I did enjoy the no healing run, to be honest. It's something I'll probably try again in the future. But it did take a lot of thinking. So on that no healing run, that was when we did a pets. So a Zuid, not a Zuidin. So we played as a Zuid, so by a druid that just obviously spammed his pets. And it went well, but we had to think of loads of theory craft and how we're going to beat Diablo. We did spend a lot of time theory crafting. I think we went and farmed the Countess for about 3 hours, was it? We farmed Countess for 3 hours to make an Am rune, so we can then make the rune word Edge, which my mercenary had. I had Edge. That was the only way to beat the Diablo, because he was just too strong without it. But yeah, we will do that again. I'd like to do it again on a Paladin. And actually put points into prayer. Because last time I didn't put any points into prayer and it wasn't very good. Yeah, it was a tough fight. It was a fun fight, but it was tough. But I liked the fact that it took us so long to do it. And it was actually quite rewarding. Whereas sometimes when you're doing some of these bosses, we either steamroll it or we just don't do it at all. Yes, the Merc had Malice. Yes, he did, yes. Then as soon as he killed Diablo, we found a better spear on Diablo. So it was like, oh, we did all that effort to get Malice and get Edge. And instantly we out-leveled it. We didn't need it anymore. It was typical. Right, this is one of the longest Catacombs run I've ever done. It's like in a really convoluted place. And my preserved head's gone as well. So quick town one. Sort our life out, and then we'll go back in. Yeah, so I like doing little challenge runs like that. Like I said earlier, I don't know if you're here for Jonathan, but the Loot Goblin, I can't remember, I don't know how to pronounce his channel, but there's a YouTuber called the Loot Goblin. If you've not heard of him, seen him, he's really good. I would recommend it. He always does challenge videos like these as well. And his most recent one was him doing a 1 HP challenge, where you actually had 1 HP. It was insane. Really good challenge. I don't want to copy him, but something like that would be something I'd love to do. But I'm not knowledgeable enough of how to mod the game to be able to do that just yet. So I tried to mod the game with this. One of the main reasons why I didn't stream yesterday, because I needed to try and find out how to mod the game, but I couldn't do it in the end, so I gave up. Because I wanted to mod the game so then every single point I put into raise skeleton would give me a new skeleton. So then I would have hundreds of skeletons. And I couldn't. There was ways of doing it, but it would break the game. So I didn't go with it. But I need to find out, because he used charms which gave you a permanent minus 30 health. He had a stack of them, so then he'll put them always down to 1 HP. Zarfan, yeah, that's the one. Yeah, really good guy, really good YouTuber who does challenges. I absolutely loved his series on uniques only as well. That's something I also want to try. But like on this, there's only so many challenges you can do until you start repeating other content creators. So I want to give it a bit of time before I do stuff like uniques only or rares only or set items only. So I don't really want to steal other content creators' ideas. I will be doing very soon. I'll be doing a randomizer. So I think it's a skill randomizer and a loot and enemy randomizer. So you may be in the coal plains, and while you're walking through the coal plains you may find maggots from Act 2 and stuff like that. Complete randomizer, which we're going to try next. Hey mage, how are you doing? I don't want that. Oh, that ring would be good. Boy, Mrs. Rockmer. Right, let's just throw a load of bone spears into this room and hope for the best. I've not fed them. Right, so want to heal, grab a mana potion, grab a healing potion. Maybe Corks Explode would be really strong with 10x enemies. Yeah, it will be really strong, Jonathan, with 10x. Any spare point... I have already got to Corpse Explosion. But with this challenge, I want to focus on doing summons. I'm good. Playing my Zon through normal and first active fight. Nice. Randomize the Necro. A roll to get a fire golem level 1. Fire golem level 1 would be so overpowered. Or getting something like Revive level 1, because the Revives are really strong as well. Do we want to take out all of these shamans before we aggro Andy if we can? My biggest fear is I've lost one Amazon, one Trapazon, not Amazon, Trapsin on Hell difficulty because of this one room. Is my, once again, my Zero to Uber's series. There's one of the characters I won't ever show. Because my Trapsin is really good. But it obviously died. I got to this point in Hell, and I was panicking. I threw all my traps down here. It's the first kill of Andy. I threw all my traps down exactly where I'm stood. Pulled Andy, and as I pulled Andy, okay, we wanna, yeah, as I pulled Andy, I panicked, ran away, and one of the afflicted, one of the tainted, killed me in one hit. I was like, that made me very sad. Lower her resistance, lower her health. Amazing. So to make that easier in the future, if I had like a better golem to tank, I would have obviously put Iron Maiden on her. Hopefully next time we find Andy in Nightmare, we'll have Edge, which will obviously give everyone the... what's it called? Pawns. Random. Trying to trade for a Zontorch. Nice. Well, good luck with that trade. I'm sure it'll go well. May just take a bit of time. Alright, skip this. Right, now straight into Act 2.
Hello.
Ah,
Greeting.
annoyingly. Act 4 into Act 5, Decacane automatically identifies your stuff. Act 1 and Act 2, he doesn't do it. Some acts, when you transfer to the next act, he will automatically identify. Sometimes he doesn't. He's a bit lazy, isn't he? I guess he is like hundreds of years old. But still, that's not a good enough reason. Right, so we're gonna keep this mercenary. We're gonna go and talk to Drogon up here. Hello.
I've heard.
Right. Do you have any decent wands? Raise Skeleton level 2. So we ideally want... so you've got Golem Mastery level 3 there. Anything that gives Raise Skeleton mages, we're not using mages. Life Tap would be useful, but meh. Not right now. Skeleton mages again. No, okay, you've got nothing good. Potentially you could... very slim chance, but you could in theory drop a teleportation staff. In theory. No, okay. I've never seen it drop in Act 2, but it can. Technically, it could. Alright, gonna quickly save exit. You can see all the attempts we've done. We've done 10 times on an Amazon, 10 times on a Druid, 10 times on an Assassin. There's my no pot challenges. 10 times Whirlwind Barb, 10 times Auradin, and my test character is obviously a hardcore because there's no other way to play the game other than hardcore. Right, straight back in. Reason why I left and rejoined is so I can just walk down here to this sewers level down here. Obviously, I lose all my skeletons. Meh, never mind. Won't take us long to get them all back up. There you go. Just start firing some of these random bone spears into the distance. And start bringing up our skeleton army. There you go. Skeleton army's back up. A U-wand. Play Golem weaken. Wands can sell for a fair bit, so we may as well keep them. Just keep spamming some bone spears into the distance. So, I think I said a couple of times, this is the most exciting of content to watch, at least at the moment. You just have to wait for the skeletons to kill things. It's just a bit slow. But it should pick up. Skeletons will obviously get stronger, and when we have more of them, they'll be able to kill a lot more, a lot quicker. Okay, mana potions, there we go, that's what we wanted. I've got a random question. You guys might be able to answer this. The what are they called? These shields, preserved heads, homunculuses, all of these. Are there rune words for them, or can they not have rune words? I don't think I've ever seen a rune word for one of the shrunken heads or whatever they're called, homunculuses. While doing mods, did you move all 3 bars? No, no, Michael. I only moved the first 2. I did not move the other one that makes the game unstable. Because I have had, because whenever I do anything, I always test it, and I moved that bottom bar a couple times up, and it's crashed the game. So it's really unstable. Oh, you can make rhyme in one. Only rhyme. Okay, thank you. Thank you much. I don't think I need rhyme, so might not do that. I have a relocation recollection of... Well, yeah. They have a maximum of 2. Okay, thank you. Makes my life a lot easier. So I don't think we need rhyme, so we probably won't do that. We'll just try and find a really good Necromancer shield. Is it worth raising my dexterity up so I have a 75% chance to block? I think it might be. The wand here. Nope, that's rubbish. Is... I guess. Okay, they have max. So that's why you put rhyme in there, because you can only have 2 sockets. Gotcha. I only gone this way because if there's one, because I did all 3 and was thinking about a little bit. Yeah, yeah, the bottom one really increases the amount of mobs by a little bit too much, and the game becomes very much unstable. So. For those that don't know what me and Michael are talking about, with this mod, Diablo 2 mod gen, you've got 3 choices for mob density. 2 of them are essentially, well, 2 of them are for the mob density in general. But there's a third option which makes, so all mobs spawn in packs. So let's say you're fighting in the cold plains and there's normally a set amount of base mobs that will spawn in there. This mob density increases the base mobs. So let's say normally in the cold plains, there's 100 mobs that will spawn in the entirety of the cold plains. That will increase the base mobs density by 10. There's a decision at the bottom. There's a third option which I have not touched because it makes the game really unstable. And it does crash. Where you can change the amount of base mobs there are on each map. Because of the amount of base mobs you can have in each map, the game kind of struggles each time you spawn it in. So it does increase the amount of enemies there are by a huge factor. So it's not just increasing it by 10, not just increasing it by 20 times. It increases it by a substantial amount. And because it's the base mobs that should be in that map, it does something with the code and it crashes the game. So in theory, I think if you crank that all the way to the 10, all the way to the maximum amount, you are going to be fighting against a huge amount of enemies. But the game becomes unstable, so therefore not very useful to play on. I'd imagine impatience is the main risk with this build. As you go on, running ahead, too much to taste, I'm using some. Russian is on. So yeah, I think so. The only time I've ever played a hardcore Necromancer or Summoner was way back in the day. Was it 15 years ago when Diablo 2 first came out? So I've not played it since. But yeah, that was how I always used to die. I'm happy. I personally, if I was playing this on my own and not streaming this, I'd happily just sit here and let my skeletons do all the work. I'd be sat here on my phone, I don't know, scrolling through, I say TikTok, I don't have TikTok, scrolling through Facebook or something like that, while having headphones in. When I can no longer hear things dying, I'd be like, okay, it's clear, I can carry on. However, as I'm streaming it, it's just boring. I completely get that it's boring watching my skeletons do all the damage. I completely get that. My Oradin was fun because I was the one doing the damage, I was the one taking the risk, but I completely get if this is really boring for people. So that's when I'm going to start taking risks, because if I get bored, you guys are definitely going to get bored, and that's when I start taking risks. Is there the no cap skeleton? So this is the somewhat no cap skeleton. I can have 22 normal skeletons. So the normal cap for your skills is 20. I've increased that cap for your skills to 60. So I can put 60 points into raised skeletons. 60 points into raised skeletons will give you 22 skeletons. So in theory, that's then in theory I'll then be able to do exactly the same with Rage Skeletal Mages if I decide to use Rage Skeletal Mages. I'll at least put 1 point into it. So in theory, if I put all my points into Rage Skeletal Mages and Rage Skeletons, I can have a minimum of 44 Skeletons. And then whatever gear I have, which increases it above that, would then push that even higher. Originally I had this without doing the numbers, so I loosely crunched the numbers when I made my post on my channel, that I could have up to 80 Skeletons. That was if I could remove the cap completely, but I couldn't remove the cap completely. If I could remove the cap completely and do a little bit of modding, I would have been able to have 80 Skeletons. But I couldn't quite get the modding to work with the 10x. Because yeah, there are... With the mod to... Diablo 2 mod gen... Oh, we've already found Radamant, that's quick. The Diablo 2 mod gen, the mod generator I use... You can alter skill... No, you can't alter skills, but you can give it... You can make the game 10x. The other Diablo 2 mods that I've downloaded... You can alter skills, but you can't 10x. So it's like, do I make it 10x and not have altered skills, or do I alter skills and not have it 10x? So that's why it's now 10x, but with no altered skills. Yeah, so we're going to put all of our points into Skeleton Warriors first. If we have some spare points to put them into Mages, we will. To have a whole army. But we'll see. As it stands now, all the points are going to go into the Skeleton Warriors, because they are really strong. So we could potentially have up to 44 Skeletons on this. I've already found a unique ring. Interesting. Right, we're gonna go straight back to town. One, because we have to. Right, and let's put 1 point in Skeleton Mages. And let's put Skeleton Mages on F2, F3, F4, F5.
Good evening.
Good evening, Decker Kane. Right, what is that? Nargle Ring. I will take that. Melee, magic damage down. Attack damage, yes please. And a bit of MF. Obviously MF doesn't actually affect us. Because our minions don't count as MF. And
I can trust you.
so I want some more healing potions, and I want 1 mana potion. Yeah, so my original plan made was to just put everything into Skeletons, and after talking to chat, I don't think... Yeah, I will put some points into Corpse Explosion, but I don't intend to use that as my main skill. But so I was originally going to put all my points into Raised Skeleton, all my points into Raised Skeleton Mages, but after talking to chat when I first started this run, it was pretty much advised for me not to go that. So fine. I'm always open to people's suggestions. So I can have 7 normal skeletons at the moment, 1 skeleton mage. Skeleton mage dies instantly, which looks like he's dead already. Wow, skeleton mages are really weak. Yeah, so we're gonna go for my intent is to go for a full army and have a few points into stuff like amplified damage. The skeletons are going to come first. I could make this one really easy. It will take ages, Mage, you are right. We'll see. We'll see how it goes. I don't think it'll be slower than Barb. Because they also benefit from being a higher level, same as me. So they benefit from my level. So currently all my skeletons are level 22. And we're fighting... So they're going to get the lower chance to be hit and the higher chance to hit as well. So they also gain from that as well. So we are always going to out-level the content all the way up until, is it level 70 when the experience drops? I never said you were wrong, Michael, at all. Right. Let's keep just spamming this, I guess. Because at a low level, it's not useful to put points into Corpse Explosion. I will like... Not sure why. Got getting more uniques this time. So I'm not sure... Yeah, later on, definitely be putting points into Corpse Explosion. Because at a low level, it's... The mana spent and the damage slash range you do with the Corpse Explosion is pointless. So when I do a respec, I'll put points into Corpse Explosion, but as it stands at the moment, it's pointless. Okay. So at the moment, it's more beneficial to put points into Bone Spear. Although I've only got 1 point into it, it's more beneficial to it. They're being cursed by something. What's cursing them? Yeah, okay, we got hit by curse that time instead. Fine. What's that? A good thing I found at higher levels was that Skelly Mages would kill things in narrow maps, corridors. Yeah, that's a fair point. Yeah, I probably won't put any more points in. I probably won't put any more points in Skeleton Mage. The only reason why I put 1 point in there is for when we get, if we do get Spirit later on. Because obviously Spirit's always good to have. It's a very solid rune word. It will automatically level it up by obviously 2 points. If you make Law, that obviously gives it an extra 1 point into Skeleton Mages. But yeah. So I'm not against using Corpse Explosion. Just at a low level, I'm not going to use it. Because I think the points are better off putting into, what are they called? More skeletons. So it's raised skeletons in Skeleton Mastery. And then when we have the ability to respec, likely in Nightmare, and we have gear that gives us more mana, then we will definitely go Corpse Explosion. Have a good skeleton army at the front, and then Corpse Explosion just as support. That's the way forward. And I didn't know that wells, so if you pick up a well, it actually affects your minions as well. It's pretty cool. Didn't know that. Okay, we're just looking for the next floor. Stony Tomb. We don't need Stony Tomb. Have got this random unique shortbow. No idea. No idea what it is. So I think that's the biggest bonus of doing this on 10x as well. Is it just your chance of getting loot, decent loot, especially uniques, is huge. So on Corpse Explosion, so you need to put points, a lot of points into it for it to be somewhat decent. Don't know why I have that. Yeah, exactly. Because I don't have the mana is going to be a huge issue with Corpse Explosion. So that's why I won't use it until we can get something better. Don't need you. I'm trying to think of the explosive radius of Corpse. Why am I keep running? Corpse Explosion later on. How big's the radius? Is it like I don't need to know the exact numbers, but is it quite a large radius, or does it still remain relatively small? Because at the moment it's 2.6 yards, which is tiny. Like, and identification scroll, there we go, we grab this, identify this quickly. Pluck Eye, enhanced damage, mana steal, mana after each kill. Okay, that's not too bad. Okay, barely increases her damage, but that's fine. Try and snipe any elites. C does not need that many points, I think. Only the radius increases, not damage. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's... Right. Let's have a look. Corpse Explosion. Yeah, so Corpse Explosion does only increase the radius. It doesn't increase the damage. So I probably won't... So Corpse Explosion, yeah, great. If we get enough skills that that stack... So let's say we get 2 spirits. So Law Helmet, to say Skin of the Viper Magi, because last time we got like 5 of them while playing through one playthrough on a Paladin. I think that will be quite... That should increase the radius of Corpse Explosion, so we don't need to put that many points into it. But yeah, the limiting factor will be mana. That is a big limiting factor at the moment. And that's a very good point. I didn't really need to ask that question, because that guy does drop a huge amount of range with his Corpse Explosion. Yes, 70 to 120% of the corpse's life. So stronger the enemy, in theory, stronger the Corpse Explosion. Let's see if we can bring all the mobs up here. And just let our skeletons go ham. Right, sorry, I was talking to Mrs. Rothmer. Mal, indeed. You might hear my cat Tidus yelling in the background. Sometimes he has moments where he just wants to be heard. There's no reason, no rhyme or reason. He just wants to yell. Right, Bardesh. Don't need Bardeshes. I don't know why I'm killing all the mobs. We don't need to kill them all. Sorry, for some reason in my head I was like, oh, I need to kill everything. No, I don't need to kill everything. We just need to make our way through. So we're looking for the waypoint ideally. If not the waypoint, then there's the waypoint. So now we just need to look for the Halls of the Dead. Yeah, because Jonathan, the damage won't increase depending on how many levels. So obviously it's always going to do 70 to 120%. So if we find a chunky monster within a pack that's just died, it'll do a lot of damage.
I need a key.
Let's try and squeeze through here. There we go. Nice. Let's just keep hiding through here. Skill shrine there. Good, but don't really need it. Right. Where are you, Halls of the Dead? If we can even find the next map, that'd be useful. So I always just go around the edge. If I find the next map, great. And then, there you go. Halls of the Dead just here. The next map is probably up here as well. Let's make our way down. And start spamming our spears. Okay, these hollow ones take a fair few bone spears. Which is fine. Just going to be a bit of a pain, that's all. And if we can try and squeeze through here, perfect. There's Lawbringer, that's the one which stops... what are they called? So let's look at this. Diablo 2 Lawbringer, just while these guys are clearing this out. Lawbringer, here we are. Am Lemon and Co. What does it do? So as slain enemies, rest in peace. Do I need to slay him myself? It's a decent weapon for attackers, just focus on speed. Okay, Lawbringer, we might be able to get that relatively towards the later end of Nightmare. So we got those runes last time, like within Act 3 of Nightmare, other than the Lem rune. So Lawbringer would be really good to have, because that Lawbringer stops, puts enemies to peace, so they can't be resurrected. I don't know whether it affects our ability to res enemies. So if it does, then that'd be very sad. But we can always just always just change weapon, if that's the case. Right, loads of decayed here. Okay, that's fine. It died very quickly. You just want to keep pushing through. Okay, this is bad. So I can just walk back out. Yeah, my skeletons can hold the line quite nicely, although one of them just perished. Okay, so I won't be able to use Corpse Explosion, but it will be useful at times like this, when I'm trying to prevent them from respawning rather than Corpse Explosion. But it's something to consider. So if I had something like that, it would be very useful. And I'd use that rather than Corpse Explosion. That is a very good point. I won't be able to use... yeah. I completely forgot that. Can't use Corpse Explosion with the monsters to rest. Huh. To be fair, if we do enough damage with Corpse Explosion later on, we wouldn't need to put the corpses to rest, because, well, we'll just destroy everything on screen. We should be able to take care of the mobs that raise them. Yeah, edge was the intention. Just like what we did with our no potion druid, we'll just get edge, give all of our summons thorns, and that'll be huge. That'll counteract most of the damage that's obviously coming towards them. And it'll obviously help me out as well, because I will then counteract some of the damage coming towards me as well. Alright, oh, a rare preserved head. We'll take that. We don't... oh, it has life steal per hit, actually. We'll give her this, actually. Yeah. I don't know why. Don't know why I dropped that. Has 2 sockets. We can actually probably give her 2 chipped. Why can't you use it? There you go, at least she does a little bit more fire damage. And a ring. Ring. Yeah, that's... I only just saw it just then, because obviously I changed it around earlier, but I didn't see it earlier with the proc amplify damage. Otherwise, I just put those two rubies in it as well, just to help out a little bit more. The stuff like gems and runes realistically won't be too much of an issue. Right. I didn't know these guys could resurrect the zombies as well. Okay, good. Some of them, most of them spawned with me. Oh, right. Jewel, we'll take jewels. How's my portals doing? Oh, almost forgot this time. Let's put portals on my hotbar as well. I don't want to get shouted at again. ID scroll, let's see what this is. Faster block rate, more damage. Attacker takes 1 damage back. I kind of want the skills that this one has, so I'm not going to change over. It might be worth a little bit of money though. This is the next floor. Should get the cube any second now then. Yes, we're going to at least finish Act 2 today, I think, looking at how long this has taken. We've already got the cube, or we're about to grab the cube. Yeah, we'll just keep ploughing through until we get to Act 3. So I think Andy might, not Andy, Joriel might be a bit of an issue with his 1 Holy Freeze, not ideal. But then 2, he's going to kill my I have nothing to revive in that fight. But hey, that's future me problem. By that time, we might even have our fire golem up 7 levels away. Yeah, there's a good chance we might have him up by then. Let's just use this. We're going to head to town, quickly sort out our inventory. Boop. And give me 1 second, just going to quickly use the toilet. And I'm back. Sorry about that. No, just Golem plus Iron Maiden on this. Okay.
Good day.
Iron Maiden. So that's the next... Yeah, next one down. Curse a group of enemies, causing them to damage themselves when damaging others. Okay. So Iron Maiden's essentially Thorns, so that's fine.
Good day.
So we just start clearing some of these out. Don't need you or you or you. Cold damage don't need. Repair my stuff, why not? And let's jump up. Throw everything else in here. And my runes are in this one.
Welcome to my shop.
But still, we should have, by the time we get to Andariel, we should still probably have a the fire golem, which should be good. Yeah, it's just summon our normal mage boy. There we go. I could have just waited to here, to be quite honest. There's just one more room. Let's grab his falcon. Well, our skeleton's already quite strong. Horde cube, there we go. Right, back to town. Might as well quickly sell that falcon. Alright, do we want to increase the difficulty again by 1? Yeah, let's do it. Let's increase the players free. Unlike on my Oradin, which we just obviously jumped from difficulty to difficulty, like quite high difficulty levels that was. It might be worth. We will slowly edge it up if required. Then we can just drop it down as required as well. So we want to go straight to the dry hills. And then we'll just run straight for the stairs. And hopefully we can just find a gap and try and get to the next map. Yeah, we'll grab a skill shrine this time. I can stand here behind my golem. Can I... Nice, I can... It's an absolute game changer having loads of skeletons. Nice, leveled up. Level 23 now. Awesome. Okay, we should be able to just dodge some of these again. Okay, or not. There's so many over here. I guess I could just bone spear them. These enemies are probably still yeah, probably still players 2 rather than 3 yet. Should get to players 3 in the next zone. There's a fair few mobs here. Just keep dodging. Dodge, duck and dive. Weave. Wherever the 5Ds of dodgeball are. Just got to dodge everything coming at me. And is it? I thought it'd be over here. Does annoy me sometimes of this just Act 2. It's not as bad as Act 3. Nowhere near as bad as Act 3. But Act 2 is a bit annoying sometimes getting from the maps. So obviously normally a third of the map is either up or down from those rocks. Oh, it's not even over here, is it? That means it's going to be in that corner over there, isn't it? That's annoying. And heal myself quickly. There we go. Should let my army quickly get a few kills before we carry on. Okay, just seeing how much damage my guys do. Does a bit. Nothing special. Right, I did not know that. So I'm going to switch back to, I did read the tooltip, but I read it as something completely different. So let's switch back to a clay golem then. It's a fair point. Cheers then, mage. And here's the next map. Yeah, so I read the skill is something completely different. That, to be fair, I didn't really read it very well. I just saw, oh, blood golem, oh, lifesteal, yes please. An arrow, nice. So you may have saved me three and a bit hours of work, which I appreciate. That explains why blood golem wasn't dying that often. Unlike my clay golem right now, who's taking a fair bit of damage. Like me. Right, let's bring up 2 more view skeletons. Okay, anything here? Anything good? No, nothing good. Ooh, there is a danger boy here. Rust bang the dark. Rust bang the dead. Am I right? Blood golem becomes immortal if you use an Iron Maiden curse on enemies that you can leech HP. Oh, okay. So we're at 1 point into Iron Maiden, don't we? Before we get to Andariel. May as well get point into that early. Then we can now get an Iron Golem, I guess, and you can also get Summon Resist. Obviously, we get him ready for when we get to the Fire Golem. Okay, yeah. So I can imagine they're quite bad against a Dull. So if we share, they essentially share HP. If a Dull explodes, yeah, it's going to be Index. The end of that run. You need to be really careful with these lightning boys. There's the waypoint. That's useful. So now we just want the Maggot Lair. Can I sneak through here? I somewhat can. Let's just keep dodging and weaving, dodging and weaving. I'm not doing much dodging or weaving, I'm just walking in a straight line, but that's fine. And zombie head, just grab that zombie head if we can. Okay, let's try and avoid all of that room. Where are you, Mr. Maggot Lair? And So I was just looking at my other screen for a second there. Okay, it's not going too well for my skeletons. I definitely need to get them to have some resistances. So resist all would be good. Yeah, you can see each of these resistances are just destroying my summons. Well, at least it feels like they are. So I'm pretty sure if you're playing as this... oh, an album. Pretty sure if you're playing as a summoner, you definitely need to put some resistances on your summons. Just to make them more tanky. This might be a bit risky here as well, as we're surrounded by a lot of death beetles. Just by their actual name, they want to bring death. Right, where is this Maggot Lair? I'm tired of searching. Oh. Are you this way? No, you're not this way. Maybe you are. Okay. Frost resist. Just need to just kind of carve my own way through this. Eld room, another. Oh, it's hearing. So we've got. Don't need you. Right, gonna pop back to town. Sort our inventory out again.
Good evening.
Good evening, Deckard Kane.
Blessings to you.
Right, that's not very good. Don't need that ring. Fast cast, we don't need fast cast rate. Don't get me wrong, fast cast rate is good, but not. We don't need it as much as let's say. At the moment, we've got obviously Nagel ring, and we've got this with other resistances. We've got fast cast rate on that one as well. So let's put that there. Can't remember what way round these runes go, but that'll do. We want to buy one healing potion, and we can make our way back out. Awesome. Right, back into the meat grinder we go. And 2 more skeletons pump up. There you go. And well, we found the next map, which is useful. We just now need to find the Maggot Lair, which is the most annoying place in the world. And it's going to be below us, isn't it? So we have to now go to the other third of the map, or 2/3 of the map. Pump up the jam. Pump it up. Why have I got that song stuck in my head? Right, now where are you, Maggot Lair? Skeleton? Nope. Don't want you. Mana after kill might work, of course, Legend, can't remember. We can test it, to be fair. I have got mana after kill on my wand. How many have I got on it? So after kill, I've got 4 mana per after kill. So if I can kill a mob here. What's my mana at the moment? 84. Okay. I wasn't able to test it. That's probably something that would be better to Google, to be honest. You know who might know the answer to that one? Mr. Llama SC. He knows the answer to every question on Diablo 2. Let's see if I can find the lair. Are you around here somewhere? This is not the best place to be. Let's see if I can take a couple of you out. Bring up some more skeletons. 1, 2. Right. Yeah, my skeletons aren't faring too well against these death beetles. But neither am I, actually. So let's tap portal. Got nothing. Oh, we have got something to identify. I don't know what I picked up. Or is it these charms? This charm here, dexterity. Don't need dexterity. And now we need to buy another health potion. Just keep my, yeah, there we go. Health potion's done. We can go back out there and hope for the best. Yeah, these death beetles with all their continuous lightning is really annoying. Right, we just want the Maggot Lair. So what are we looking for? Maggot Lair. Where are you? Yeah, poison cube is good on this density. Yeah, yeah. To be fair, like if a summoner druid would be really good on density times 10. Because the summoner druid is pretty good when I did on him on a no pots run or no potion run. It was because of me, my inability to play a druid that got him killed. It wasn't the class. Because then obviously you got your carrion. Creeper as well, that gives you health back when you kill an enemy. Jeez, these scarabs that drop the lightning. Absolutely devastating me. Like really good skill to shoot down the corridors. But yeah, I'm just losing so much HP. And they hit like a truck. I'm not sure if they fixed the AI at all, but it seems like my skeletons are actually doing something down here, which is I've not seen this happen before. The skeletons tend to just mess about. Okay, thanks for having a look, mage. I would have had a look after this stream anyway, but yeah, thank you for checking out. Right, so we want to grab more mana potions. Any more mana potions in here? Doesn't look like it. But might be just that. C costs so much mana, you can't really tell. Yeah, true. Hey, Titus. Wait. Stop yelling. Oh, cat's just yelling his poor little head off. I'm pretty sure you heard him that time. He's just deciding to tell the world he's here. Oh, he's adorable, but he's He doesn't shut up. Yeah, he's meowing from the other side of the room as well. So he's not just doing it near the mic, not doing it near my computer. He's the other side of the room, and it's quite an open room, quite a big room. He just wants to be heard. It's just one. I'm guessing you could hear him, could you? He's now gone upstairs to yell at Mrs. Rothmo, who's upstairs. Okay, he's not just upstairs yelling at Mrs. Rothmo. He now has the zoomies upstairs. He's commenting on me playing, yeah. He's like, actually, Father, you seem to be doing this wrong. Don't just use skeletons, use corpse explosion as well. Oh, noob. That's what I can imagine him saying. He's probably commenting because he's like, why haven't you set up the cat cam yet? He probably wants to show himself off to the world. See this? He's weird. My cat's weird, so I'm going to talk about cat for a second here. I don't know if people are okay if I'm talking about cats. Yeah, exactly. He's always got something to say. He's always commenting on life. Yeah, that's probably what he's saying. It's like, Father, why are you doing it wrong? He's like, I raised you better than that. I do have to be careful here because I'm actually not looking at my screen a lot of the time. Need to make sure he's not doing anything stupid. But he's now got zoomies. In a second you might hear him growling like a motorbike as he runs past me. Yeah, he's got zoomies. Yeah. He's backseat gaming. He is backseat gaming. He does actually. So if I'm, so in my spare time when I'm doing my video editing for my channel, for my World of Warcraft videos and stuff like that, I'm normally playing RuneScape. Because normally on RuneScape it's quite easy. Like you can just sit there and watch my mouse move around the screen while I'm playing RuneScape. He will. Both my cats will just sit there watch me play RuneScape because you can just follow the mouse. It's quite adorable. But then sometimes they get a bit handsy and they try and jump on my screen and try and like start tapping the mouse. But obviously I don't let them. But it's quite cute. But they don't tend to watch any other games. To be fair, it's a bit sad. I like them to watch me play Diablo, but I think it's a little bit too dark for them. This is the largest Maggot Lair level 1 I've ever had. This is huge. And there's anything over this side. No, not really. Oh, look at that. Look how many of them are in a row together. Really? That's pretty cute. I think animals just make life so much better. And squad identification will do, I guess. Obviously we've got some broken boots, but that's fine. My mercenary can use that. Get rid of that. That's pretty much the same one I've got. Actually, no, the lightning would use that. Right, I want healing potions again. we're running low. My cat loves it when I'm playing Farming Simulator. She jumps off my mouse pad and stares at the track all day long. No, that's cute. Yeah, I swear cats are just backseat gamers. They want a game so bad, they just haven't got opposable thumbs. Well, I could hear my cat meowing from outside, but the window's shut, so I don't know how he's got outside. It's just... he's no-clipped through the wall. He's like, I'm outside now. He's not outside. I don't know. Well, at least he has no way of getting out there. Hey, another level. Right, let's put a resist all for my skeletons. Make them slightly stronger. Let's give myself more vitality. Spike shield. Let's grab that. And the crows. Oh, that's cute. So in our mine and Mrs. Rothman's bedroom, we've got, instead of having a TV up there, we have a. We want it to be like a technology-free zone. The only technology we have in there is obviously our phones for alarms. But we also have instead of having a TV, we only bought this for the cats. We bought a projector. So we use the projector to shine on the ceiling. So the ceiling's a smooth ceiling. So it's a perfect surface for a projector. So the projector's pointing at the ceiling, so we can lay there in bed and watch TV without hurting our neck. We don't watch TV to watch films or anything like that. We tend to put cat TV on. So our two cats would just lay there in bed with us. Literally lay there with us. Then one of them lays on his back, Tidus, he's a bit special. And all three of us just lay there, or four sometimes, and just stare at the ceiling watching TV, like watching cat TV. It's not interesting for me to watch, but the cat loves it. And he knows he can't jump up there to reach them, so he would just sit there just staring at it, like in a daydream. It's so adorable. He's so simple. I think we might want to pop back to town just to sort our inventory out quickly. We've got a load of rubbish in it. That's quite funny sound. Yeah, he's awesome. Oh, no, don't want to equip you. Right, there's nothing else in there we can use. Get you two out. Defense, no, we can sell you two as well. Stay a while and listen, indeed. Yeah, loads of tier runes. We need a Neph and a tier rune. What does three tier runes turn into? Neph rune. Oh, it's awesome. Which means we now have what we need to make a nadir. Do we want to use the nadir? Yeah, we may as well. It'd be rude not to. So it's a Neph and nadir rune. Nadir, there you go. Mana per after each kill. Defenses. Main reason for it is for the extra defense. We don't really need anything else. We lose a bit of resistances, but that's fine. Put all of our gems into here. If we get another Neph rune, we can then make Nadir for our mercenary. It's really just for the defenses. We don't need the mana after each kill. Resting cat face yet. Those who haven't seen my cat, is it still on my channel? I think I may have got rid of that comment. But I've got pictures of my cat on my YouTube community tab. Probably in the past. He's adorable. Right, so I want to go straight ahead. It should be. So the layout of this game is not completely random. Like each area has a predetermined location where the exit will be, and the Maggot Lair is one of the only There's a few places, but Maggot Lair is the main place which has its exit always on the right hand side. How you get to the right hand side, it don't matter, but in theory it should be down here. Oh, a bell. Zombie head, is this any good? Nope. At least we've got a green one, what that's going to be. Is that the Hasara? Something like that, along those lines? It's like a melee belt. Oh, a unique axe, I guess. Did we get the waypoint in the Fire Oasis? Hope I did. I don't really want to run back out of this place. At least if all the mobs are dead, it'll make life a lot easier, but it's going to take a bit of time. Takes these scarabs out. And slowly make our way down here. I'm pretty glad I put a point into Bone Spear. It's making life a lot easier. Nothing this way. And I'm out of mana. Oh, there is a mana potion ahead of me. Just there. Let's use it. I think I've got the most unlucky Maggot Lair I've ever had. At least there's level 3. One more level to go. Now, fingers crossed we find the final room first time. Those eggs are really annoying. Sometimes you can't see them with the amount of enemies on the floor. Yeah, scarab, there you go. Okay, I'm almost completely out of potions. I'll let my skeletons clear out that way, or I'm just going to run that way anyway. As we're not doing any farming of like the countess or anything like that at the moment, it's gonna gear is gonna be interesting to come by. Obviously, we're just relying on what we find on the floor. There's a challenge I want to do in the future, which is essentially a thing called a Nuzlocke challenge, which is you never go back to town unless you have quests to hand in. You have to hand in the quests, but you can't use teleported TP to get back to town. So you have to use waypoints. Deathspade, go to you. Yeah, okay, that's what I thought it was. Cold resist life. The life is really good. So we can use you. Yeah, so you and you can only clear out a zone once with this Nuzlocke challenge. So let's say you're yeah. Oh, I don't want to buy that many. It's fine. Yeah, so you can only clear out each zone once. So if you want to farm anything, you can't. So you can't go in. Let's say you're about to go into Nightmare and you haven't got the good enough gear. Well, tough. You have to just live with it. So you can't not allowed to farm Andy, not allowed to farm Mephisto. Yeah, every gear, every location is just once. You can't use vendors. So you have to get all your gear from the floor. No extra countess runs, just the one quest. That's going to be one of the runs I'm going to do relatively soon. Which I think will be interesting. I don't know what class I'll do on that yet. I think it's probably going to be whatever class works best with no gear. At the moment, it's probably going to be a Necromancer. Like something like this, you don't really need any gear for something like this. I have literally got the worst layout for this zone ever. This is horrendous. I don't think it... So, if we go Corpse Explosion, yeah, I agree with the MF gear. This is where we're going to have the same disagreement we have every single time here, Mage. From everything I've read, pets don't count as MF. Even on Diablo 2 Resurrected, pets don't count as MF. So... and hopefully it's up here on the right. Mana potion, awesome. Right, let's push up here. Hopefully this is the final room. Oh yeah. So yeah. Oh sorry, you're talking about if I do that challenge. Yes. Yeah. Sorry, Mage. I just before you even put that message into the chat. Yeah, I get you. MF would be huge on that class, on that challenge. Yeah, so I completely blanked out there. I was like, MF on this character? No, it won't be that effective. Yeah, you're 100% right. A MF on that Nuzlocke challenge would be the only way I can do it. And Major Necro, yeah, I think it would have to be either Major Necro. I think I'm probably leaning more towards the Necro, to be honest. But we'll see. So before I do that challenge, I'll need I need a couple hours to do like some proper research. Because to be honest, something like a Trap Sin could probably do it as well. But it'd be tight. Just grab and load as much of this gear as I can off the floor. Yeah, Trap Sin could probably do it. Without being too kind of your Stuffkins in here. So essentially any class that's ranged. Maybe a Javazon. No, drop again. Wand plus 3 summon, then plus 3 mushroom. That's a good drop. Can you somehow give those drops to me? Because I'm currently running around with a load of junk. No, Mage. Unless you would be able to, because you'd be able to use the cube. There's nothing stopping you from using the cube. You just can't use any vendors or anything along those lines. So if you get all the gems and all the items not via cube but as drops, yes, you can do it. You wouldn't be able to gamble. You can use the cube to re-roll, but no gambling. So that's a vendor. Can't use vendors. So you'd have to get everything via just drops. So essentially you could only do it on classes that cast. You wouldn't be able to do it on anything else other than casters. You may be able to do some of it on a Smiter Din, to be quite honest. Like a really safe like hammer build might be able to do it. I don't know why I said Smiter Din. Like a Hammer Din should be able to do it. But obviously that's another crafting. Yeah, I think if I did it, it'd either be between a trap sin or it'd be a sorceress. But I've never got that far for sorceress, so that'd be interesting because it'll be a Nuzlocke challenge, so all the way through until hell, taking out Bale. Then after that, then it'll be, can we do Ubers? The only thing we'll have to farm, obviously, we would have to farm the Countess for the keys, the Sorcerer for the key. However, we wouldn't be able to use any loot that comes off them. So we'd only be able to farm them for their keys, but no other loot. If we, like, that'd be the end goal. Yeah, we'll see. Because I may not do a sorceress, because I know that a sorceress can very quickly go downhill. I have made one sorceress and have managed to get to hell, but I died on the Countess in hell. A random mob had cold enchant and I just melted. I had full health and then suddenly 0 health. Because I just don't have any end game experience of sorceresses, so I probably wouldn't try that. Traps in, I have got end games, relatively bit of end game experience with the traps in, so I could try that. We'll see. Obviously, we need to do this one first. But this is what I'm thinking of in the background. I didn't want to go down here. I want to go up. Should be... There's a waypoint. Nice. So, Ubers isn't an end game goal, but it's something we could do. So, I wouldn't... The intention wouldn't be to finish... I am stuck here. I am stuck here. So Ubers would be nice to do, but it wouldn't be the priority. Right. Chat, I just had to save an exit there.
Greetings.
Greetings.
Good to see you.
How may I help you?
Magic damage reduced, so we probably want that over that. Mana after each kill. Let's change those two around. Magic damage reduced. No, we want resistances instead. MF. Don't want MF. Right. Yeah, I had to duck out there. There was no way I was going to be able to get through that. Right, now we just need to survive and maybe kill a couple mobs.
Enough mana.
And there we go. We've got all our skeletons back. It's an interesting name, Mr. Mold Shield. Shield of Mold. Awesome. Okay, those guys are going to take forever to kill. Let's just... And we're trapped again. Attack down here, please. Don't attack over there. And we're trapped again. This is so we said earlier this will be what get us killed if we push too far ahead. So Mage, the intention is not is to give them a go, is not to definitely kill them. So I get what you're saying there, but it would be to at least attempt them.
Yes.
So, because if I wanted to do Ubers or something like that, I would only be able to do certain classes. You are right, but I'm not. It's just to give them an attempt because that's essentially what endgame is Ubers.
Hello.
Right, let's resurrect the mercenary again.
I bet.
Right, Lost City. Is it likely to be down that bottom left, the party we haven't seen yet? Probably not. We are going to have to go check it. Knowing our luck, it is still down here. Can I run through? I don't really want to save and exit again. If we get stuck. No, it's not down here. Which means we can now just run away. Okay. Waypoint. Back to town. Quickly heal up again. And heal up. There we go again. Back to Lost City. I'd like to get some more skeletons up, please.
I need mana.
2, 3, and then one more. There's no more bodies here. Oh, there was another body. Good. Right, so hopefully the Valley of the Claw Vipers, whatever it's called, is this way. And come on. Okay, all of my skeletons died there. Nice. Good to see that poison ripped straight through them. Didn't mean to summon a mage, but fine. I'm pretty sure I've seen the same series as that. There are ways through Act 5 only doing poison damage. Because the fortifications does not always block the entire route. You can, if you get through normal difficulty, you can obviously re-roll the layout. And some layouts don't have a fortification running through the entire length of the map. So yeah, you could make it through poison only. You just have to keep re-rolling, re-rolling it if you can, like re-roll the map until you get 3 fortifications in a row that don't have a full fortification. It's probably pretty low to get that, but it is possible. That's... I can't remember what way it can be. The annoying thing about my bony boys is that they will just open doors. Like they just want to fight everything. Sometimes I just don't want to fight. It's easier not to fight everything you see. But obviously my bony boys think otherwise. So we want to go this way. Maybe go this way. So we are coming up to the kind of the first area which is going to be a slight issue, is going to be the Arcane Sanctuary. So we'll be able to run through the palace fine. We've ran through the palace a number of times. We can just physically run through it. That's annoying that I opened that door. Yeah, the palace is easy to run through. You can just physically run past all the mobs and get to the end. The issue will obviously be Arcane Sanctuary, where there's a load of mobs, and we'll have to wait for our skeletons to get to them. Okay, so my skeletons are now doing significantly less damage now as well. Well, my mercenary is still doing a lot of damage though. I guess that's one positive. And 3 U ones dropping in a row. Bone armor, don't need that. And I'm already out of mana. Good old corpse explosion. Right, let's see if we can... Okay, we can't just push through. It's the biggest issue with like maps like this or areas like this. It's just how enclosed they are. You just can't run through them. At least corpse explosion's always good. So the big issue is obviously the mana we have. We can't just spam corpse explosion. Try and do as much as I can, just to try and clear out some of these enemies. So we need mana potion, healing potion. There you go. Yeah. So by the time it gets to that point, hopefully we'll have some more resistances on fire. Where is it? Hopefully we have some more on here. Its current skills 28 plus 28 resistances. Hopefully we can get him some slightly more health. But yeah, you are right. He will one-shot most Musketeers nearly every single time. So we'll deal with the Diablo plan. Well, we'll probably get to Diablo tomorrow, to be quite honest. I intend to finish Act 2 today. Then Act 3 and Act 4 hopefully tomorrow, maybe Act 5, depending how long it takes. But knowing how long Act 3 can take, Act 4 will easily be doable in one night with Act 3. But then, yeah. So tomorrow night will definitely be Act 3 and 4. And then depends how quick it takes us to take out Diablo. Because we have had times when we did our Druid run a couple of weeks ago. Diablo was a huge pain to take care of. We had to farm for Amrunes on our pots only. No pots, I mean. Run. We had to farm an Amrune from the Countess, which took about 3-4 hours of farming to make ourselves an Amrune to give our summons fawns. I don't want to do that again, so we won't be doing that again. We'll see. There will be ways we can make it work. It probably won't be fawns. As I can do damage with my bone spear, we can probably just keep that kind of scumming it. I can sit there in a corner, keep bone spearing him and running away. We'll find a way. I'm not too worried about Diablo. I'm more worried about the independent mobs, to be fair. Getting to Diablo, the bosses aren't really an issue because we're going to be over leveled. So by the time we get to Diablo, we're probably going to be 34, nearly 40 maybe. Yeah, so we'll be way over leveled. So we actually might be able to just stand there and melee him anyway. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, so the scale of time, as in we've done this a few times now. This is one of the slower playthroughs we've done. Not as slow as the Whirlwind Barb, but this is one of the slower ones. And how long has it been? It's been nearly 4 hours to get through to Act 3. Well, 4 hours to get just over halfway through Act 2. So realistically, when you finish this, it's probably going to be 4.5 hours, nearly 5 hours to get to Act 3, which is ridiculous. So yeah, I completely get references to time. I'm not new to the game. It takes so long. So anything to speed this up would be perfect. Obviously, there's very little I can do to speed this up. When I get my teleportation staff, I will probably use and abuse it. That's for sure. One, because I'll be able to telestomp, and 2, just because it's so good. Because hopefully when you teleport, ideally if we don't, as long as you don't teleport into a stupid pack of enemies that have AoE, we should just be able, our skeletons should be able to take most of the damage. There's a lot of archers up there. Can we do anything about them? Okay, let's do some corpse explosions up there. Oh, a Nephrune. You can do another Nadir. For mercenary. Probably won't, but we could. Iron Golem. We need to put point Nolan on Iron Golem anyway. And let's put some more. We'll just level up HP. And start. I might start putting the odd point here and there into corpse explosion. Just to increase the, obviously the radius. It's not the best at the moment. Oh, we want to get through this doorway here, please. Thank you. Okay, that's the room we want to get into. Oh, this is easy. That's pretty cool. Yeah, like having, obviously having tier, having loads of tier rooms in gear is always useful. Yeah, like I'm not going to grab the waypoint. We're not going to need it. My Amazon playthrough that turned into a Javazon. I absolutely loved using power. Is it exploding shot? Really good skill. Really useful. Okay, we might be able to. I was hoping I made a big enough hole to get through here, but obviously not. Yeah, that's a big enough hole. You can just walk straight through. Palace level 3. I like the palace because it's nice and short. And it's up here to the left. Oh, that's a lot of mobs. Go, my skeletons, go. Alright, should be enough. There you go, we should just be able to quickly jump through here. Okay, hello there, just don't mind me, just going to run through the portal. Just don't mind me. Don't mind me, I'm going to run away. Right. Going to grab some more mana potions. I don't think we've got anything in our inventory. No, we don't.
Hello.
Yeah, actually, yeah, it's quite a quick walk through the palace.
Good day.
Nice leisurely stroll. It's quite a nice place if you ignore the decor. It's quite a nice place. Alright, put Quartz Explosion back on my bar. There you go, Arcane Sanctuary again. Alright, what's the chances of it's going to be on the first area we go down? So far we've been really unlucky. Auradin, I think, was on us. Auradin was the first one. I think that's the first time we've had the first attempt. The rest of them have been second, third attempt. Now the big issue with having summons is now going to rear its ugly head. This place is going to be really painful with this. One pet peeve I have with this though is that if I'm using Corpse Explosion, earlier it was using Corpse Explosion to blow corpses down here when there was corpses available up here. Minimal annoyance, but hey, still an annoyance. Yeah, exactly. Get that much self a bit. Okay, annoyingly, this may take a while. This is one of the worst areas in the game for like a summoner build. Really is really bad. Can we just sneak down here, grab this last charm? We can. Last charm any good? No, we don't need strength. The jewel, we can keep hold of jewel just in case we need to do any crafting. Okay, we're going to stop using corpse explosion. The radius just isn't good enough at the moment. If I have spare mana potions, I can spam it, but if not... Okay, there's a lot of spectres coming at us. Can we get one mage behind us? Okay, hopefully this will work. We're losing a lot of skeletons here. They're not as good against these spectres as I thought they would be. Unless they're not even hitting them, which wouldn't surprise me. When there's a lot of spectres piled up in one spot, it's quite hard to actually hit them. Yeah, you're right there, yeah. I think we might have to do a couple town runs, to be honest. I think at this rate side, actually, we might need them. How quickly can you get him to Sanctuary? Okay, my play golem up there died instantly. See how long this one lasts. Come on, guys, you can leave. You can go and do something. Hate suppins. This is a terrible idea. With a place like this, they're terrible. We're going to spend more time here than we are going to be anywhere else in the game, that's for sure. Oh, we're going to pop back. We have no mana. That's true. He's like, why are you using a summoner's build? No one uses that. And like, I'm inclined to believe my cat at this point. And okay, we're going to buy one. And guess what? Back in. I mean, mana potions. Now mana potions are dropping everywhere. Literally, they're dropping everywhere. Let's just pick up a load of these potions. We use them as we go along. The annoying thing is we're not even getting very much experience from these either. So it's not as if I can just suddenly put some skill points into something that's useful. We're going to take a lot of damage here. It's kind of run away. Oh, what did I pick up? Rubbish sword. Let's drop that. Clay golem, let's drop you down. The annoying thing is that because I can't control where until I get teleportation staff, so I can't control where my guys are going, they're going to want to clear everywhere whenever they get hit, or they don't want to clear anywhere at all and they just stand there like little lemons. So we want to go this way, gentlemen. This way. Yeah, that's true. That's a good point. Forgot about that. Yeah, I forgot I had amplified damage. Would help if I can actually, if I was right clicking, you might be able to hear me pressing right click. Nope, doesn't want to do anything. Good game, good. Sometimes the game frustrates me, as you can probably tell. I don't think I'm going to try, after this run, I don't think I'm going to try a summoning build again. Because they're just so bad. But well, don't get me wrong, they are good. But in this, 10 times, they're just not very effective. Come on, skeletons. Right, let's... there's no way I can speed this up, is there? Oh, and they just got surrounded. That's fine. Yeah, it would make this 10 times enemies 10 times faster. To be fair, when we get like a stack of spectres like just here, they're really hard to kill because something happens with the damage spread on spectres when they're all stacked into one spot. So normally when you're attacking a mob, let's say when you're attacking these ghouls, the damage will affect everything that passes through because they're not technically on top of one another. When all the spectres are on top of one another and you're doing like an AoE attack, it spreads the damage between all of them rather than hitting them all at once. It's really hard to explain, but like the best example is actually with this. It's when all these come here, I keep attacking them with my bone spirit here. They're not all going to die at once. They all the damage, the way the damage is done, and the way they're stacked on top of each other, just kind of like it just messes up the damage. It's hard to explain. But it was really bad on my is the holy, I think it was the holy fire paladin that had problems with it. Problems when I was attacking them in melee. When I was at melee it was fine, when they were coming towards me they were fine. I can't remember what character it was that I had massive problems with it, but that was a bad time to itch my face. Almost died. Note to self, don't itch face. You can see them here. How many of them there are. And in theory, once one dies, so you can see the health bar at the top. So when one dies, because the bone spit goes through all of them, it should injure all of them. However, it doesn't. It only attacks the top one because there's so many of them on top of one another. So there we go. Now taking the top one out, they should all have died because they should have all shared the damage. But it does. It's something weird happens to the damage multiplier when there's so many of them on top of one another. So note to self: if you can, don't stack the spirits or ghosts on top of one another. The damage is not fairly distributed, at least from what I've seen so far. I could be wrong. I don't think town portaling, because the only time that would be useful is if I get a big group of the enemies together. And the only time I get a big group of the enemies together is if I push through. If I push through, well, one, I can't push through, but two, if I do manage to push through, I can't go through the portal. Just because when there's too many enemies nearby, I just can't click the portal. You are right, that would definitely work, Mage. 100% that would work. But because you can't click on the portal when there's so many enemies nearby, if you start clicking on the nearby enemies, it would just, yeah, it'd be too difficult. It'd be too risky. I'm going to drop the players down. Or this will take years. We can increase it again later. But I want to be able to finish this sometime this evening, rather than sometime tomorrow morning. Right. We need to grab more potions, or more healing potions, or at least heal ourselves.
Hello.
Good evening.
Fire resist, yep. Fine.
Greetings.
Yeah, I'm sure. Yeah, I'm sure it would work. But like if I show you right here, like if I get too close to them, I try and teleport. Okay, that's a bad example. But if there's enemies all around me, you just can't teleport. It wouldn't work in this. It just wouldn't work. Unless I can get them to come to me as I'm teleporting, so they're all on top of me as I come back in. Alright, still nowhere near the end. And a couple lower amplifier damages. Let's kind of move away. If I can actually grab that potion, please. So, there we go. So it worked that time, surprisingly, but I've got no skeletons now.
Good evening.
Good evening.
Blessings.
So most of the time when we try and teleport out, we're going to struggle to teleport. That's fine. Hopefully it works this time. And back in. We managed to survive. That's a positive, I guess. Managed to survive, but at what cost? Wow, we just... Whatever just hit all my guys just then was insane. So all of these doing their firewalls are just destroying our skeletons. And some more amplified damages over there. Raise skeleton. Let's see how this goes. Yeah, all the stacking fireballs. Yeah. Da. And another clay golem's down. Now I want him to go up there, please. I'm just spamming corpse explosion. I'm growing bored of just waiting. Alright, let's get 2 more skeletons up. And my inventory is empty again of potion. Oh no, we've got some in here, that's fine. Got no safety healing potions, but that's fine. Now, hope this is the right way. I don't really want to have to go and do another path. If I can stack mana potions, this might be the play. Just keep spamming corpse explosion and just hope for the best. The only problem is, you can see it's just casting corpse explosion on top of me, which is nowhere near where I'm right clicking. I get if there's no corpses to use, I get that it's using ones near me, but if there's no corpses to use, it shouldn't use it at all. Like if it's nowhere near where I'm clicking, it shouldn't try and bring up a corpse. But whatever, that's a minor pet peeve of mine. Alright, there we go, that one's down. Is this even the way? No, it's not the way. That's annoying. Right, I'm not going to fight my way through there. I'm just going to save and exit. That would have been pointless trying to fight my way back through, just to try and survive. We just want to see where the sorceress is. Or sorcerer. He's a guy, not a girl.
It is an honor to serve you.
Good day.
A good day to you too. Yeah, that's all well and good, mate. I just don't have the mana to do that. It's 4 mana. Yeah, I get that. It's not very much. We can continue changing. Yeah, I don't think it's as effective as it would be. Alright, let's go back in and attempt another path, I guess.
This is fantastic. I wish I had time to study this bizarre dimension.
Right, let's pick up some... No, that's the wrong skeleton. Yeah, just this will be fine when we get like when we have thorns and whatnot. It's just this early start. It's just a bit brutal. That's why I just dumped the difficulty down. Not because this is impossible. Don't get me wrong, we are relatively close to dying a lot of the time. But it's mainly because it's going to take forever. Once we get into Act 3, once we get like back insight, when we get into Nightmare, this will be fine. It's just for the time being. So mana on kill does seem to work with corpse explosion. If you look at my as I'm blasting these with corpse explosion, you can see my mana sometimes just shoot straight back up. Yeah, yeah, McCook's explosion definitely works with mana on after kill. Which is really useful. Right, we're going this way, gentlemen. Yeah, just need enough of them. Here we go, there's loads stacking up here. Oh, look at that mana I'm getting back. So we will put a couple more points into Corpse Explosion. I don't want to stack out. I don't want it to be my main way of clearing out enemies. See, I want this to be a summoner build. But some more won't help. That's for sure. Yeah, exactly. That's what. So at the moment we've got, is it 4 or so mana per kill? I will put some more points into Corpse Explosion. I don't want to overdo it. Because obviously I don't want that to be my primary part of the build. Obviously I still want to focus on my minions. But we have got that. We've got that as well. We can find a... So we could put another tier rune into here. So next time we head back to town, we have got spare tier runes in our bank, in our stash. What's the range of this now? 3 yards, okay. It's fair, the range of it's still pretty good. Oh, another light belt. We'll take that. Obviously it does help that we did lower the difficulty. So this is helping a lot. So even my bone spear is doing a fair bit of damage here as well. Oh, pressed the wrong button there. Is that the Arctic fur? Okay, thank you. Which isn't that useful for me. Let's keep grabbing mana potions for our inventory. Now what level are we going to get? We can get to level 27. Okay. So I think my priority now is probably some more skeletons. Not... I mean... Oh, I keep using the wrong button. Would be more skeletons. We'll put more points into skeletons. Mainly because we're going to be fighting Andariel. Put more points into Corpse Explosion is going to be not that useful against him. So let's plan for the next fight. Let's grab that double axe. Let's quickly go sort our inventory out. So I just drinking some more coffee. Arctic fur, yeah, I don't need you as much. Don't get me wrong, Arctic fur would have been perfect for Andariel. However, I am too lazy to switch my armor just for one fight. If I'm going to be completely honest. Mana per kill. Ooh, I want to get mana per kill for that. And I don't want to get rid of Nargle Ring. Right. Tier this does mana after kill. Yep, there we go. So now we're getting 6 mana per kill. Okay, oh, that's going to be tasty. Let's get some Corpse Explosions down there. Okay, Corpse Explosion is quite nice. Mana potion, plant shield so we can sell that. Anything else here that we might need? Don't think so. Grab that ring. Since we've been spamming, and obviously decreased the difficulty, but since we've been spamming Corpse Explosion, it's been a lot easier. Yeah, having so much mana per kill is really useful as well. Okay, is this going to be the way? Let's have a look. No, no, it's not the way. That's not annoying at all. Right, so we're going to go another way. It's always the last way I go. That's fine, I guess. Let's obviously third time's a charm, I guess. Be 1 second, just going to quickly go to the toilet. And here we go. So that actually can really quickly run to the little boy's room. By little boy's room, I mean big boy, because, yeah, I'm a Necromancer, I'm a big boy now. Right. And some more Corpse Explosion, yes. Got a few down there. Some more charms, take those charms. Night signed. Have a good evening. Well, enjoy the rest of your evening, I should say. Standard potion, may as well drink that. We've got another point. So we kind of want to make. So we're going to put more points into Corpse Explosion after Joriel. Our priority now is to make our skeleton stronger, to make Joriel, the fight against Joriel, slightly better. I think we might need to put some more points into Mastery. Yeah, okay, just look at what it does. Mastery's probably going to be the better bet, just for the time being. And yeah, more vitality won't hurt. And spam, 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 spam. These Hell Clan, which take a bit of a beating. I'm surprised my mercenary is still alive, but I guess she is sat right at the back, hiding. That's probably the best place for her. So what runes was it for Edge? Let's have a quick look. Diablo to Edge. Tier, Tau, Am. So we haven't got a Tower rune yet, but we've got a Tier rune. So we probably won't get an Am rune for a while. It's probably a bad time to start looking at my other screen. Let's go this way. Okay, this is quicker. Not by much, but it is quicker. There we go. So wherever it's quite nice having this ranged mercenary. wherever she starts hitting, I can start blowing corpses up down there. Or wherever it is. Okay, see if we can get any room around here. Yeah, once we get a larger range on our corpse explosion, we'd just be able to take a load of them out on at once, which would be really nice. Yeah. So yeah, I think so we're not farming any content, so unless we really have to. But yeah, you're right. Hopefully we can get. Hopefully we actually survive that far. There's no reason why we shouldn't. But yeah, after we Frostnoa, can you wear this? You haven't got a helmet, have you? No, you haven't got a helmet. Yeah, once we get our skeletons up a little bit more, we'll just put some more points into corpse explosion, just to increase the range. There's not much we can do with the damage. Obviously, the only way we can increase the damage of corpse explosion is amplify damage. And we're probably not, as it stands at the moment, probably not going to put any points into amplify damage, so we kind of reduce in the ability to do loads of damage. To be fair, the damage isn't bad. The stronger mobs we fight, the more damage corpse explosion is going to do anyway naturally, because it does 70 to 120% of the corpse's HP. So if you kill a high HP target, the corpse will automatically do a load of damage. Right, so we want to, come on, is this going to be the way? Is Mandalorian going to tell me this is the way? He probably won't. This is probably not the way. I'm gonna have to go the last way. No, my luck. Awesome, more down. Let's grab this mana potion. Good. Penultimate corner. This could be it. Obviously killing these spectres off the platform means I can't exploit their bodies. That's fine. To be honest, it's now got to a point where we could probably go and farm the Countess because of how much damage we're doing. But we're not going to. We don't need that. Got some random arrows in our inventory though. We'd only farm the Countess for like a F rune or something along those lines. Tower, don't need tower. Or a tower rune, we've got an F rune now. Just for a tower and to make stealth. As we're not on the front line, we're not really taking much damage. Doesn't really matter. Fair enough, the faster cast like would be nice. But it's not going to make that much of a difference, to be quite honest. Has been the fourth way every... Oradin was the only one that's not been ×4. Every other one has been. But this could very well be the third way rather than the fourth. Because the Oradin was the first time, but every other one has been the fourth. This is the way. Good. So this is only the third time. Whatever it's called. Third path. But we definitely don't want to be in the war for AoE. So, almost through Act 2. I can almost smell it. I can almost smell Tarash's tomb. It smells pretty dusty. Oh, we killed the we killed the summoner just by spamming corpse explosion over the other side. I actually quite enjoy a skill. Right. Healing potion, mana potion, healing potion, yes please. I remember when we did this on one of our characters and the quest bugged and it didn't open the portal. So we're looking for a square. Where's square again? Top left, I think.
There's nothing the right portion can't cure.
Let's quickly sort our inventory out. It smells like Teen Spirit. It smells like rotten demon more like. We probably didn't want either of those runes, did we? Either of those charms, so we can get rid of those as well. There you go, let's go again. Yeah, where is Tarash's square tomb? Square tomb, 1 of 7 tombs. Okay, where are you all? Okay, square is to the top right, good. Just wanted to double check. I didn't want to waste my time trying to find the tomb. But it's all the way in the top left, I mean, not top right. You can probably tell exactly why I didn't want to waste all my time, because there's going to be a lot of mobs we have to fight through. Yeah, corpse explosion's been a game changer. I tried to use my corpse explosion on that dead body there. It is a corpse. It's not a corpse we can exploit, unfortunately. Oh, a duck, nice. Okay, let's start making our way to the tomb. It should just be just here. You the square? You are the square. Nice. Now we just need to find Tarash's tomb. Which I can't remember where it is in relation to the entrance. So we'll just hope for the best. Hello, gentlemen. Or gore bellies. I definitely want to, probably going to rely on our skeletons a lot in here. Right, let's grab that healing potion. If we can see a unraveler at all, we'll start trying to snipe them with our bone spear. Okay, maybe it's this way. Oh, we definitely don't want to get overconfident and just keep running them. We've got to take this slightly slower. Oh, a heraldic shield. That'll sell for a bit. Okay, let's slow us down. We don't really want to get in combat. Just try and stay back. I think it might be up here on the right. Feels so good getting back. It did feel good being out in the open for the 20 seconds we were in the open for. Something to pound in my skeletons here. Probably the rogue lightning from some of these bugs. Okay, so we want to go clear this way. Or not. Let's not clear that way. Oh, is this the way? Normally when there's a set of stairs, it normally shows you that's probably going to be the way. Or I might be mistaken. Looks like I'm going to be mistaken. Okay, we summon another skeleton. Just going to stand back for a sec, grab this town portal. Oh, another town portal down here. And ooh, this is the way. Oh, what? This is the best Terrorasher's tomb we've had. Right, start exploding all the corpses. We will want to clear out the entire tomb. So we've been really lucky that we've not come across any of those mobs that res everyone. Because they are such a pain, the Unravelers. Right, let's see if we can get this all sorted, ready for... Okay, move you there, move you there, move you there. Orifice, let's put you in there. Summon one more skeleton, one more. Sort our inventory out and get ready. Yeah, best. Well, it's about time we got some luck in this run. We've had a horrendous arcane sanctuary.
How may I help you?
I'll get rid of you. Sell you. MF lightning. Oh, MF doesn't affect us, so fine. Right, let's put you in here.
Hello.
Right, let's buy you, buy you. Oh, we need to get 4 in potions just for ourselves, just in case something goes wrong. We also now need to put Iron Maiden on. Let's put you on F6 so we can switch straight to you. Bone Spear is fine on there. There we go. Right, are we ready? And in we go. Okay, Iron Maiden back on him. Just try and keep him busy with the golem. Iron Maiden again. Golem. Nice. Nice and easy. Got the town portal. Exactly what we wanted. There you go. Act 3. Act 2. Done. Time. You know what? Oh, I can't. I was going to corpse explode his body. Just a real that kind of sign of disrespect. But unfortunately, I couldn't corpse explode his body. Maybe next time. Right. Cheerio, what you got for us? Thank you. I thank you too.
Now,
Yeah, easy bug, yeah.
is let loose.
Right. Some of these might be good for my mercenary. Tough. She's not getting any of these. Magic reduction. Fire resist. Magic reduction, poison resist. Fire resist is probably better. Put you on there. You've got some throw-in thing here.
Blessings to you.
We're missing one mana potion. Boop. There we go. And then through here. Then let's go east. Go east. Do, 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 do. Go east.
Greetings. Welcome.
So the first thing we need to do buy a TP scroll. TP teleport stuff. Because we definitely want to be able to... There you go, teleport staff right there. Most of our money gone. Don't know why I had that. There's TP stuff, you can be on there. But actually, I was about to run out there, but we're actually going to end it here for this episode. This stream. So we obviously made it through Act 1, Act 2, heading into Act 3 as a Summoner Necromancer. It will start to speed up from here. Act 3 should not be that difficult. And we should be able to speed through it. Then when we get to Act 4, we have a chance to get Amrune. Once we get Amrune, we can upgrade our mercenary's bow. So she will be able to use a bow called Edge. And Edge gives you level 15 thorns, which is huge. Because that will mean that every time they hit one of our skeletons, they take a load of damage back. I can't remember how much damage they're going to take back from it. Let's have a look at thorns. At level 15, they're going to take back... Attacker takes 88 damage. Damage returned is 810% of the damage they receive. So it's a huge amount of damage they've returned back. So that should one-shot most enemies that hit my skeletons. But yeah, I'm going to go head off to bed. So tomorrow during the day, I'll be streaming probably 0 to Ubers. I don't know what character I'm going to try, but tomorrow during the day, we'll start a new character. Obviously going 0 from Ubers, which I'll be streaming. Then in the evening, we'll be returning back on the challenge. So hope to see you all later. Thanks for keeping me company as per usual, and have a good night, everyone. Peace out.